everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the Tarot Readathon. Let me know if there's any technical difficulties, if you can't hear me or anything like that, but hopefully everything is good. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Team Pentacles showing up early. Nice. And for anybody that doesn't know, I am co-hosting Team Swords for the Tarot Readathon. Can you not? My friend was watching the stream and I could hear myself talking. I'm like, ew, can you mute that, please? Hi, Jamie. Everybody else going to be reading Hallowed Games for 4 of Cups on TBR for a long time. Is that a really long book? Is that why? It's just been on your TBR for a long time. I thought you were saying like you were going to be reading this book for a long time. So I thought you were implying that it was a very chunky book or something. Just finished A Sage Set for Villains and I don't know how to read it. I hate when that happens, when I'm just like completely done with a book and then I am at a loss for what my thoughts are. That happened to me recently where I couldn't think of. I read the book Good Neighbors by Sarah Langan for a book club, and I finished the book and immediately I was like, I don't even know if I enjoyed this or not. Like, I don't know how I feel about it. I felt like the writing was good, but for some reason I just wasn't into it and I don't know why. And so then I didn't know how to rate it because I didn't want to rate it low because it wasn't a bad book. I just wasn't in the mood for it. So I was so lost. I don't know if you guys have thoughts on that kind of situation, because I don't know. I ended up giving it a 3.5 because I was just so in the middle about it, but it wasn't bad. I think it was just a me not in the right mood thing. Hello. Oh, Team Pentacles. Nice. Yes, I was scared that I was having technical difficulties in the beginning because for some reason Restream just like wasn't loading, but thankfully we got here on time-ish. Hello, everyone. Started 2 Towers. Oh, I was just talking to my friend about needing to eventually read this series, and it's like that's what I posted. If you guys are also doing the amazing readathon, Brie posted like a thing where you do a roadblock post on your social media, and that's the series I posted. I did the whole series. I was like, this is my roadblock. It's been on my TBR for probably over 10 years. So someday I will get to this. I know I'll like it. It's just daunting. The Emperor, High Stakes, Alt Prompt King of Pentacles, well-known author, so it works for both. Nice. Yes, that's been resolved. I'm sad for both friends. Hi, Alicia. I was just watching your video today. I was catching up on a lot of YouTube videos today during work to get me through my day because work is just daunting. So if anybody is a booktube creator and you notice I was leaving my long ass comments on your videos today, it's because I was getting through a lot of my watch list. There's so many videos, so many friends that I want to support. Good. I have a minute to go choose a book. Oh, yes. Did you end up coming back with a book? What did you choose? Boop. Yes, thank you for booping the like button. I much appreciate that. If you haven't already, hit the like button. I appreciate that. It really helps my channel out. Hello, all. Let me see. I want to start with, I was thinking about an hour sprint, but I think we're just going to do 45s because I was noticing like sometimes, hello, sometimes I get a little weary towards the end of an hour sprint and I get a little antsy. So I think I'm gonna just do 45s for now. And I don't know how long I'm gonna go because I don't know how much energy I have, to be honest, but we'll just play it by ear. Just continue reading while we wait. What are you reading? And I know I haven't said what I'm reading yet, but hello. I just want to get through the hellos. Hello, everybody. So excited to be able to participate in sprints. Yay, I'm glad you're here. It's always nice to have people to read with and yap with. Hello, Hazel. I can hear and see you just fine. Thank you so much for that. Confirmation that I'm not just sitting here talking to myself. I feel like that's always like the fear when I jump on a sprint, that I'm just talking to myself or you can't even see me, but I know you guys will always let me know if I'm just sitting here and my mic is muted, because that has happened multiple times for sure. Yay, Team Swords. Thank you for representing. Yeah, throw your team in the chat if you haven't already, just to see who's here representing. So far, I feel like a lot of Pentacles are in the chat, which is interesting. But that's okay. Hello. Hi, thank you for being here. I think I'm starting You Weren't Meant to Be Human. Yay, I'm so excited. When you said that that was one of your options, I was like, please read that because I want to hear your thoughts. I mean, I believe you've seen the video where I yapped about it, so you probably already know my opinion on it, but it was a very, very interesting book. So you finished Middle Game today. What did you end up thinking about that one? I haven't even heard of that one, except I know that you mentioned it, but that hasn't been something on my radar, so I don't really know nor have an opinion. I just finished my book, so now trying to figure out the next. Let us know if you need any opinions or help choosing. I don't know how much help I'll be. I feel like every time somebody names a book, I'm like, I don't know, I never heard of it. But yeah, I feel like you guys let me know about all the books. So all the books that I get on my radar, it's because I'm like writing down recommendations, and it's so cool to have this community where we're all just kind of like share our recs with each other. Not that I need more books to add to my TBR or want to read. I was literally just thinking, like, do I need to do a spring cleaning of my freaking want to read list on Goodreads? I was watching one of my friends, Nerdy Nat Reads, and Steph from Coffee Over Apples, and they both did like this like unhaul of their digital TBRs, and I was like, I probably need to do that too, because I have a ridiculous amount on my want to read on Goodreads. I think it's like, and also on Storygraph, I just mirror my want to reads on both, and I think I'm like, if not now, I was around like 790 something, so I'm probably over 800. Like every time I hear a book, I'm like, let me just keep adding it and then never get to these. And then by that time, I feel like I've forgotten what all these books are even about. So I don't know. It's one of the worst situations to be in as a reader, in my opinion. That's how I feel too. Like I want to do justice to like a review of a book. And it's also one of those things where it's like, I literally just read this book. Why can't I think of what to say about it? Or I don't know. There's a lot of those situations where it like drives me nuts when I'm trying to like think of how to review it or what to rate it or what to tell people about it. I don't know, especially without like trying to over explain myself, especially if you're just trying to be like a star rating. But at least you have the review part where you can like write your excuse of why you gave it what you gave it, so if people are really curious they can see. But yeah, I don't know, it's tough. Hello, I'm reading Last Contract of Isako for some card or other I have written down, not memorized. That's fair. That's totally fair. I haven't heard of that book, so you'll have to let us know if it's good or not. I use a physical journal on sometimes I just write my thoughts without a rating. That's fair. Like if you're not doing any kind of like digital rating, like you don't need to justify anything to anybody. Not that I like have to either, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like a little bit like pressure, especially if like I'm going to talk about it too, like on my channel. So there's all these like little added things if you're going to like put it out there, you know. Welcome, Cups here. Okay, we have Team Cups. Welcome everybody. Ate dinner. Yeah, that was me too. Like literally right before jumping on the sprint, I was like eating dinner as fast as I can, and I went out to like right after work. I had to go vote because I waited till the last freaking second. So I have my little voted sticker on here. So I don't know if in your area there's voting for you, but there was for me, and I had to get that done before jumping on sprints. Hello everyone, just ate dinner. I had ready for sprint. Yeah, I rate in the 3s for the lack of words too. Yeah, because I feel like if you don't, like if it's not gripping you enough that you have like, that you're like, oh, this is for sure a 5-star or even a 4-star. I feel like 4 and 5 stars are kind of easier because you're like, I know I really love this, and then it's the debate of like, but is it a 4 or is it a 5? But I feel like when you're at a loss for words, or you're just kind of like stuck of like, I don't really know where I'm at with this, I think that's like an indicator, to me at least, that it's probably in the 3 range. Because usually it's not because I didn't like the book. Like if I did not like the book, then I'm giving it a 2 or a 1 if I like really hated it, right? So I guess that's what those 3 range ratings are for. But a lot of the times I do like books that are in the 3. Like, it doesn't mean it's bad. Usually if a book is like boring or mediocre, I'll give it like if it's just okay, like meh, I'll do like a 3, or like a 3 point or 2.5 is like more on the bad range. But if it's like a good book but not great, it'll be like a 3.5, and that's still like a really good book to me, like fun. Like I had a fun time with it, you know. I think ratings should just be based on personal experience. Yeah, most sites allow a space to add more for a review, and within that, you can explain exactly. We're on the same page. Same. Literally, that's what I feel about it. Like at first, it used to like stress me out about ratings. I think I did a whole video where I was like, I rating stresses me out and reviewing books stresses me out. But I've started to, based on like feedback from like you guys, my friends, my community, basically just being like, hey, it's just a personal reflection of your experience with the book. Like, don't stress. It's not for anybody. And so I've given myself like, I put less pressure on myself now to like rate it any certain sort of way or follow like a rigid structure or anything like that. I'm just trying not to stress myself too hard about it. And again, you can always change it. You know, like if you reread it or if you just think about it later and you're like, I'm going to change my mind. Like, who says you can't, you know? I got to feed my cats dinner before I can read. I still have some times before my dogs are going to eat, so I'm good on that. But yes, please feed your kitties so they are not meowing up a storm. I am reading Bonded by Thorns for Tar, and I couldn't find a book that fit like one of Tar and one of my tarot prompts. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's hard. I guess it's mine. I guess I could tell you what I'm reading. I ended up working out perfectly. I chose Annibot because I pulled the King of Swords, and which is perfect because I'm on Team Swords. And it said to read a book that had like scientific features or scientific characters or sci-fi or whatever. And this, if you don't know, is about a robot, like an android, a guy who has this like robot companion. So I'm only 30% of the way into it, so it's kind of just like picking up, but I really like it so far. It feels like very Black Mirror, where we're talking about like, you know, sentient AI. He treats her like a girlfriend and stuff, which is great too, because I don't know if this is a secret or not, but whatever, if you're here on Sprint, spoiler, for Team Swords, our significator or our weekly challenge card for the week is the lovers, and we are supposed to read a book with a romance. So for our I believe it's the Climb of Destiny. I think this fits because this has to do with a romance of sorts, even though it's a robot and a human. But I mean, they're in some sort of relationship. So, anyways, that's what I'm reading, and it's interesting because she's starting to, you know, I don't know. I feel like she's thinking more for herself and stuff. I don't know. It's interesting. And the way that he treats her, I'm very stuck between like, oh my God, like this guy is an asshole. He's like, treats her like shit. But then at the same time, I'm like, well, she's not like a real person. She's a machine. So I don't know. I still think he's a douchebag, but like, I don't know. Thoughts. I don't know if you've read it and you had thoughts. I'm very interested. I like it so far a lot. But anyways, I was saying that I got lucky because the prompt for Tarot Readathon fit with the first leg of the Amazing Readathon, and because this was all over BookTube. And then I'm also doing Camp Seasonathon, which is easy because I could just plug in a book wherever I want to go at camp. So anyways, so that's what I'm reading. Let's see. It's my first time reading Lord of the Rings after 10 years on my TBR too. Yeah, I've never read it. I've seen all the movies, but that's amazing. I love that you're actually going into it because I feel like it's just such a daunting task because it's like, even though the books are not like huge, there's so much involved in it. I mean, he freaking wrote his own language and stuff. So I don't know if I'm like fully ready for that, but I love that you're delving into that. Like, so fun. I think I'm gonna love it once I get to it. Feel so accomplished. Yeah, that's awesome. Doing Tar and conveniently my first book. Oh, good. I'm glad that worked out for you too. That's so nice when you can just plug it, because I could not choose between readathons. I was like, there's so many good readathons happening all at the same time. I'm just gonna join them all. And it's so like, I got bit by the readathon bug, and so I'm like, yeah, let's do this. it's great. I cannot believe I'm doing 3 readathons at the same time, but luckily I feel chill about it. Like, I'm not letting it pressure me. I'm just kind of going with the flow and kind of like just being on the team. I'm not stressing about like, oh my god, I need to win. Like, I need to read like 20 books this month. Like, I'm just like, whatever I read, I'm gonna add points to my team, and I'm gonna help in any little way that I can. But I'm not stressing. Like, I'm just here for the vibes. I'm here to hang out. I'm here for the community. Just to chat with people. And I think that's the part I really love about the readathons, is just getting to hang out. Just relaxing after running errands after work. Nice. Thank you for relaxing with all of us. Just followed you through the readathon, so ready for the yay. Thank you for being here. I'm so glad that you decided to grace us with your presence and join our channel, and well, my channel with all of us. And I'm glad that you made it here. That's the thing. That's what I was saying. Like, that's what I love about the readathons, is you get to meet so many new people and like discover new channels and discover new friends and lots more people to do buddy reads with and things like that. I love it. It's so much fun. Hoping to finish Conform. Everybody's reading this and I am getting FOMO, and I really need to read that. I also want to read the other one, that prequel one. What is it called? Beneath or something? I don't know. I saw Cassidy reading it and she was crying, and I was like, I love a book that can make me sob, so I'm hoping that it makes me cry too once I get around to it. But I hope you are loving it or will love it. Hoping to so you've already been reading, so I hope you love it and are enjoying it as much as I've heard it's really good. I read The Lord of the Rings in university, and honestly I didn't really like. Oh really? It was just meh for me. I don't like more. Oh, okay. I like fantasy. I like high fantasy. I like the old style fantasy too. So I think I'll really like it, but I could totally understand it not being certain people's tastes or anything like that. What I miss? Are you watching in the car? That's my friend. I guess she just drove off and checked back in maybe. Read 2 and started a 3rd yesterday. Romance, literary horror, and a murder mystery. Oh my gosh. Are you reading them all at the same time? Oh no, you just finished it. Okay. That's exciting though. I love that you're spreading out the genres. Hi, currently reading Broken Dove to beat the Libby chicken. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, waiting. Libby. Oh, Libby. I like their suspend feature. I use that a lot for the books I'm not ready for, and I don't know, it's been working out, but I know they have that hack too when you're like not finished with it, but you don't want to return it yet. They say like put your phone on airplane mode or something, or I forgot what it was. It's like go offline, put the app offline, you can have it for a little longer. Just finished dinner and post-dinner dishes. Ooh, not productive. Kitchen clean. Finally ready to relax and finish the honeys. Nice. I'm so glad that you are like set to relax now. I don't know why it doesn't show the emoji. It just like gave the descriptor of what it was. But hello. I have a new subscriber. Oh, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for your support. I'm happy to have you in the chat and in the community. Yay, Tim Swords for the wins. We have cups, pentacles. A lot of, I'm clicking so fast, it's not even showing up fast enough. Here we go, everybody popping their teams in. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have a lot of pentacles and swords. Not a lot of cups and wands. Oh, we have one. We have one here. More pentacles. Okay, here's another wands. Okay, I see you guys all representing in the chat. Love seeing the pens showing up. You guys are really showing up here. Hello, reading Pachinko. Have an IRL book club on Thursday. Oh, I also have an IRL book club on. Oh no, it's not IRL, but it's a book club discussion. But it's digital. It's online, but it is on Thursday. So kind of same. But I hope. Did you end up liking the book, or you're in the middle of reading it? Do you like it so far? Tell us your thoughts. But also, what are you going to say when you get to the book club? Hopefully everybody likes it. I've got 5 minutes left in my current read. Oh, that is so close. I was trying to be adventurous and read a sci-fi novella. I'm a horror lit fic girl, but I'm severely disappointed. Sci-fi is not really my thing. It's really hard for me to get into sci-fi. It has to be like certain genres. I say that as I'm reading a sci-fi book here, but this I like. I guess it has to be. I'm trying to discover what I like in sci-fi, like what subgenres of sci-fi get me, because I don't know. Sci-fi is not usually what I gravitate towards either. I also enjoy horror and lit fic. That's also where I feel like I live a lot in those areas. Maybe I don't know. I'm all over the place. Hello, hello from Scotland. That is so. What time is it for you? Team Pentacles. Yes, hi friends. I gave Middle Game a 4. I really enjoyed it. It is not in my usual genres, but it was solid. Okay, cool. Wait, what genre is that? I think I have to look up what that book's about again, because I don't know if I'm thinking of the right book. But that's cool that you really liked it. Sometimes I like stepping out of my genre comfort zone. That's why I always say, like, I read everything. Because I'm open to anything. I just want to read different points of views, different stories. I love it all. I don't think I will continue with the series for now, maybe when it's done. Okay. My digital TBR doesn't count. That was where my brain was at, where I was like, I'm just gonna add books. So yeah, it totally doesn't count as like whatever. But then I saw other people doing digital unhauls and I was like, oh, maybe I should do that, because I do feel like looking at the digital TBR is getting overwhelming now that it's in the like 800s. So I was like, okay, you're being ridiculous. Like, maybe chill and actually read the books that you want to read. So I don't know, but there's so many books and so little time. Like, how would anybody ever read all the books that they want to read in the entire world? Like, there's not enough time in your lifetime. Like, there's no way. I'll forget what a book was about a week after adding. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard sometimes. Like, I'll hear about something good and then I don't want to unhaul it. Like, I don't want to take it off, because then I'm like, well, I added it for a reason. So I don't know. Because then I'm scared. Like, what about all the hidden gems that I might find because I added it? And I don't know. But I feel like you guys get me. I got so embarrassed to see a book sitting on my Goodreads TBR for like 3 years. Honestly, 3 years is like not that long though. Like, I've had books on my shelf that I'm embarrassed because they've been on there for like over 10 years, like the Lord of the Rings series. Like, I think 3 years is okay. Don't get too embarrassed. I feel like a lot of us have worse. My cat just crawled onto my chest, so typing is now difficult. Oh, I love that for you. I'm jealous. I have cats outside, but my husband's allergic, so we can't have them inside. So, tear. But we have the dog, so it's okay. Probably have like 1,000. Yeah, no, that's fair. Honestly, just like anytime somebody mentions like any book that sounds remotely interesting, I'm like, add. It's a problem. No, I get it. Feeling the need to rate as a creator or digital reviewer is different. Yeah, I just don't do that. No, that's awesome. That's a blessing. Yay, swords represent. Okay, we have more cups. High cups here. Currently struggling to find a book on my shelves. I have no clue where it is. Oh, like, you know what specific book that you want to read and you can't find it? Oh no. I don't have any like organization. Well, a little bit, but not really in my shelves. Like, so if I'm looking for a book, like, it's not like, I don't have it like alphabetical. I don't have it. I kind of try to do it by genre, but I don't have enough books in every genre. And I think I have like way more like horror. So things like just bleed in. I don't know. I don't have enough shelves to do like a proper like organization or anything. So I'm assuming maybe you don't either, because if your book is lost, we both need to like reorganize our shelves with some kind of structure, but I don't know. I can't be bothered, I guess. Yay, I voted today. Yes, we voted together. I put my rating system in my about me so people see what they made. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's helpful. Yeah, so, like, if somebody's like really curious and they really want to know, that's cool. I have a hard time articulating what I like and don't like about books. I just have vibes about it. I feel that. And it's funny that I say that, because I'm like, hello, I'm a booktuber. Like, shouldn't you be able to like, you know, eloquently express your thoughts about a book? No, that's not why I'm here. I didn't join booktube because I had all these like profound things to say. I literally just joined because I had a TBR game that I wanted to share with people, and I like to read and I like to talk to other people, but I definitely cannot form really good thoughts. Like, I mean, you could tell by the way that I speak. Think my brain's just like, I don't know what to say a lot of the time. So whatever comes out, I don't know. but I feel you on that. Sometimes I just like it and I'm like, I don't really know why, and I don't know what to say about it. I love using Bookmori. What's that? It just lets me rate and write personal thoughts for myself. It's more like a journal. Public reviews scare me. Oh yeah, I know. I know. Sometimes I feel like I'm being judged by my public reviews, and then sometimes I'm like, nobody's looking at it. Nobody cares. Just rate it whatever. So I always think like, hopefully nobody's actually reading this. So I don't know, we'll see. But that's cool that you found that that place that you can just kind of like log your stuff in private a little bit. Honestly, I never had pressure because I read and never rated. Oh, okay. I read and never rated. Then I became a booktuber. It's very interesting how suddenly there is this overthinking there, a phenomenon that is real for sure. Yes, it's totally a different vibe. I never felt that before. Making content. It's so interesting. And if you don't know, if like anybody's new here, which some of you are, I'm very new. June is my 1 year 1 year booktube anniversary, so I've only been here for about a year. The 19th is when I posted my very first video on booktube, so I'm very new to the book community, to being a booktube creator, to like anything. I barely found out that people read books about a year and a half ago, and then wanted to jump in and join everybody. So yeah, a lot of this stuff is like new to me. So really needed sprints working through Red Rising. Oh, nice. Oh, Red Rising. I'm scared. I bought that for my husband because he loves sci-fi. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll read it too. And then he was like, this is really hard sci-fi. And because I read Project Hail Mary, because I also bought that for him, but I was like, oh, I want to read that. And then I was like, this is a lot of science. And then he's like, I think Red Rising's a little bit worse as far as like hard science. So he's like, I don't know if you're going to like it. So now I'm a little bit hesitant to try that. So I think that's kind of off my radar for now. And I might just like leave that to him. But I hope you are enjoying it. And I hope the sprints will help you get more progress in your book if I can actually get to the sprinting point, which, as you may or may not know, I yap a lot. So I just want to at least get through the comments a little bit until we jump into one. So hopefully I'll try to get through it a little bit quicker. Okay, so I looked at reviews for book 2 of the book I'm reading since I thought that it was an interconnected standalone, and now I'm so unsure even reading my current book. Oh, why? Was it like you saw something that you were not interested in, or do you feel like you spoiled it for yourself? Oh, yay. Yes, hello, hi. I'm reading Enthralled, book 2 of Spider's Mate trilogy. I haven't heard of that one. I hope you're enjoying it. I do so bad with reading series, so I envy everybody that's like is really good about like getting through their series. I'm not good. I'm not good at that. I read a lot of standalones and stuff like that, so I guess I don't have to worry about that too much. But I would love to just get into a big long series and fall in love with the world and the characters, someday. Maybe with Lord of the Rings. Speaking it into existence. I'm eventually going to make that happen, hopefully soon. Ended up grabbing Fear Street book. Oh, first, that's cool. I haven't read that one, but I love a good like old school Goosebumps, Fear Street, Christopher Pike, anything like that. That's awesome. Nice way to like ease on into it. Wow, literally did not know this was our team's weekly thing, but thank goodness my first book was a romance. Yeah. If you go to the Discord in your team chat, there is something called weekly challenges channel. So go ahead and make sure you have that notification for that channel on, and you can see the weekly challenge for the team. And then if you read a book with that fits that prompt, you get a point for that. And there's a special submission for that, specifically the Climb of Destiny. So that one of the trophies. I enjoyed Annibot enough, but I wanted more at the end. Curious to hear your final thoughts. I am also curious because I thought, and I don't know if it's a spoiler or not, but I initially picked this up thinking it was a horror book with female revenge. I think because I watched the movie Companion and I had that in my brain, and I was like, yeah, I want more Companion because that was a 5-star movie for me, and I was like, I'm gonna read Annibot. So that was where my thoughts were when I initially picked it up. I'm not disappointed. It is very interesting because I like a whole like sentient AI type of story. Like I love like Black Mirror shit and whatever. So, but I was informed that that's not really what this is. So don't expect that, or else you might be disappointed. So I was like, oh, okay, okay. So I'm trying to reframe my expectations of what this is going to turn into. So hopefully now with the reframe, I will still enjoy it. But I maybe hear what you're saying. If you also maybe wanted what I was expecting, I don't know. But I will definitely report back to, because I'm curious where this is going to go if it's not that. Like, what is this about then? I wish my cats would meow up a oh, they were semi-feral when I adopted them about 6 months ago. Very tame now, but still learning to meow. Oh, so cute. I love cats. No, Annie bot. He's a douchebag for sure. Okay, thank you. I was like, is it just like, because I feel like, okay, if you buy a product and you're expecting it to perform a certain way, like let's just say a machine, don't think of the sentient part, right? A machine, like a device, and you're like, okay, I want it to work the way that it's supposed to work. That's like where my other part is of my brain of like kind of, I guess, kind of like justifying it for him a little bit of like, well, she's a product, like she's not a person, like, so is treating her bad an actual like ethical issue because she is an object, like she's not real. And I think that's where, but again, I'm somebody, and I don't know if you were in sprints yesterday, in Deja's sprints for kickoff, I'm somebody who gives life and personality to my stuffed animals. So for me, if you mistreat one of my stuffed animals, I'm offended. I'm sensitive. Like, I feel like they have feelings. I will cry. Like, it's so, like, so to me, I'm like, oh no, like, you cannot talk bad to your Alexa. Like, have some respect. Like, don't be mean to her. Like, even though it's like a freaking, it's not real. You know what I mean? Like, it's a device. But that, I don't know. I'm just very sensitive about things that come off as real or like are modeled after real life creatures or humans or animals. So I don't know, but that's where I was like, this guy's a jerk. So I don't know, one day I'll read Lord of the Rings, not today. Same, both can be true. 10 of Cups found family reading 5 Broken Blades. Oh, I bought that at a half off books. I found it for pretty cheap, and I hadn't even heard anything about it, and the cover was so beautiful. And then I looked up the synopsis and I was like, yes, I'm buying this. So you'll have to tell me if it's good. That's awesome that you're reading that. And oh, I think I saw you post that if you're the one in Team Swords and you posted your picture of your TBR, I think I saw that and I was gonna comment on it and then I didn't. I don't know why, but I'm telling you now, I guess. I almost did the non-competitive team for tarot. Me too, honestly, but decided to just do tarot instead. Oh, okay. I was gonna do the non-competitive and I was like, I'm just gonna go for it, and then I joined Team Pandorica. So, oh well. But I'm glad you're here with us in tarot. At least too many prompts would have stressed me out. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be stressful, but I'm so far so good. Honestly, if it becomes stressful, I'm just gonna fall off of the other readathons, I guess, and just focus on tarot because obviously I'm co-hosting and I love the tarot readathon. So I'll just put my main focus is gonna be on tarot, and then if I can keep up with the other ones, I will. I'm on 2. I'm trying to keep your mindset so I don't get burnt out. Yeah, just do it. Read what you're going to read, and if it fits the prompts, it fits the prompts, and if it doesn't, like, whatever. We're here for fun, you know? It's no stress. I'm still making my way through the escape playlist slowly. Oh, I totally forgot that's that's up. I definitely need to watch that. Wait. Are you talking about like all the videos for escape, like everybody's posts? Because if you are, same. Let's see. I prefer the Lord of the Rings movie. They walk too much in the books and I got bored. Oh, interesting. I could see that being super boring. That is interesting. I didn't even think of that. I read them back to back. Yes, airplane mode. Yeah, that's the hack for the Libby. Airplane mode didn't work for Libby, and it doesn't work there, just for ebook. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I've never tried it. I just heard somebody was talking about. Yay! Oh my god, Team Cups is here. Hello. Hello, reading Dan of Green Gables? I thought I thought it was at first a misspelling, a queer retelling of Anne. That is so cool. I love Anne of Green Gables. Anne of Green Gables was my #1 book that I read in 2025. Obsessed. I desperately want to continue the whole series. I don't know why I haven't. Like I said earlier, bad with continuing series, but I want to. But that is really, really cool. I'm going to have to look that up because if it's anything like the original, I think I will love it. Team Cups is here. Got through 60% of my book yesterday. Sprint, pushing to finish book #1. This nice. That's a lot. Are we almost close to the end of the comments? Oh my god, we're not. I'm so sorry. It's okay. I feel like the first yap is always like kind of long, so bear with me. But I hope you guys are having fun. Like if you came here to read, just mute me. I swear. Like it's okay. I noticed in Libby that as long as I just keep the audiobook playing, it won't stop playing when it oh, that's smart too. If I exit out. Okay, we're getting all the Libby hacks here. So if you've been wondering, definitely check in with these comments. Maybe because of that, you like more realistic world with future elements and maybe robots. Not me trying to articulate your taste for you. Promise it. That is not what I'm actually doing. No, you're good. We are brainstorming together. We'll figure it out. Honestly, I feel like it helps like also like creating, because I feel like people that watch my videos will kind of like get to know my taste, and maybe you guys can give me an outside perspective of books that you think that I would like based on, you know, what I've said before of what I didn't like or what I did and whatever. But I know things are subjective and it changes, and you know, one day you could like something and the next day you read it and you can totally hate it, and just based on your mood or where you're at in life, I don't know, it's interesting. Reading's interesting. So stay on the player screen mode and it'll keep going. That is such a good hack. Middle game is sci-fi. Oh, okay. I feel like with a little bit of horror and fantasy in there as well. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, probably a little bit different than what I normally read as well. Look who just showed up. The yourself.
Hi, I was debating on
Are you wait, why can't I hear you? Do I have hold on, I think I have my audio set weird. Okay, there we go.
Hi.
I can hear you now. Okay. I had my speaker set wrong.
Oh, it's okay. I was saying that I was debating on joining tonight because later on Love Island is coming on, but I'll just watch it during the sprints. It's okay.
No, I love that. That's amazing. I've never seen that.
It's gonna be a big thing, and just so you guys know, every night that I'm doing sprints, y'all have to be really nice to me because I'm missing Love Island. They put out 5 episodes a week, really 6,
Oh my god.
including the after show that they do once a week. So it's literally 5 episodes a week at 9 p.m. EST. So
is it on demand though? Like, are you able to watch it afterwards, or it's live TV?
No,
oh,
it just drops. It just drops
oh,
like
okay,
each night, so I can start it and stop it whenever. It's not like I have to watch it,
okay,
with cable or whatever.
Okay, that's what I was like. Are you missing it? Like you don't get to watch and that's it, or
No. But
okay.
still, I'm excited. But last year, I feel like the premiere was literally like 2 hours, so that's why I'm like,
Oh
oh
wow.
my gosh.
And where did what was that? Oh, sorry. I think that like disconnected me and reconnected me.
Okay, I didn't know if it was me or if it was you.
No, I got a thing where it was like, oh, your connection was shit. So yeah, sorry, I'm like so behind on comments and stuff, and I am like the worst with. So if that's what I was saying, I was like, if anybody came to read, just mute me, because trying to get through all these comments, I feel like I don't want to leave anybody, on red or whatever. So
Yeah, I try to get through them too.
right. Okay, wait, let's see. We were talking about what are you reading? I love that your cat is in your shirt again though. Like if anybody didn't notice, Fable, she's there.
Ball.
I love her.
Yeah, she's so cute. I don't have my book, I think. Wait, where is it?
Or are you going to do Love Island sprints? Because that's okay too.
Well, Love Island, it doesn't start for like an hour and 15 minutes, but I don't know if I'm going to read because let me see. So I started writing full reviews for all of my books last summer, but then with the end of grad school, I was writing so much I could not handle writing reviews as well. So let me see where it is. I've only written reviews for 15 books, and I've read 35 this year. So I have 20
Mm,
that's necessary
okay.
for, but I haven't even logged them on Goodreads or Storygraph. But I think I'm challenging myself this month to read every day. Like I want to read every single day. So I want to
Okay.
my pages on Storygraph every day. So I at least want to catch those up, and I can put like review to come or something. So I think I'm
Yeah.
on that. Because they're not even like I don't even have all the stats in my spreadsheet. I feel so behind.
Yeah. No, I get that. So it's probably be like a organizing, getting
Yeah.
situated sprints for you.
But
Yeah.
I
Okay.
started Chain Gang All Stars. That's the book I'm reading now. I was gonna start another book, and
Nice.
I was like, wait, my team's weekly challenge for the book that I fit. I was like, that doesn't count, but that book counts, so I'm gonna read that one.
Nice. No, I love that. I started Chain Gang All Stars sometime last year and I went up to like 40-50%. Loved it. The only reason I soft DNF'd it because I wanted to buy the book and go back to the beginning and annotate it because it's that good. But
Yeah,
then by the time that happened and I got the book, I think my mind just like went to other things and it's been really hard to pick it back up and restart it. So I'm like, ugh. But I know like in my brain that book's already a 5-star read and I feel like I already read it. But I didn't. Like I need to finish it, but the first half of that book is like insanely good. So
yeah.
I hope you're enjoying it
Are
cuz
you
wow.
still reading Annie Bot?
Yeah, yeah, I'm still like at 30%. So like when I finished sprints with you, I didn't get any further. I think I was like trying to I read a little bit during work, but not that much. So
Okay.
I'm still
I
like
just
in the beginning. Yeah.
I just wanted to know if you had any more thoughts yet.
Not yeah, I'm still at that like same what
Mhm.
I told you yesterday of like this guy is an asshole and I'm want to see where this goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, uh doing a digital unhaul sounds overwhelming. No, that's what I was saying too. Like I feel like it would be really overwhelmed because I was talking about how my want to read on Goodreads and Storygraph and stuff is so big now, like in the 800s probably at this point of just books that I just want to read. And I've seen some people do like digital TBR unhauls, and I was like, maybe I need to do that. But I think it's overwhelming both ways. Like I feel like it'd be overwhelming to go through all those books and unhaul, like add them to my TBR. But then I also feel overwhelmed that I have so many books on that list.
Yeah.
So I don't
I just looked at mine and mine's 2,200.
know.
But I've had my Goodreads account.
Insane.
I think I've had my Goodreads account since like 2013 or something. Like it's been over a decade.
Okay. Yeah, I
Even
barely
all
made it.
the
Like,
books I physically own are on there. Like it's just
yeah,
whenever I'm like want to read, like I don't some of these books I've
yeah,
never even looked up on Goodreads to mark them want to read.
yeah, yeah. No, I hear you because if you've had it for that long, honestly, that's fair because I've only had mine maybe a year and a half, and it's already at like 800. So yeah, that's a lot.
I need to
And
do it with everything. Like I have a goal this year to go through all my emails and clear them out because they have so many. And let me see what my camera roll. It's at 44,000 items. Because I literally am like at this point it's too much to like go back. Like at
yeah,
this point I just have to pay iCloud storage and just call it a day because there's no how am I supposed to go through 44,000 things?
no, literally same. They got me too, where they were like, "It's full. Like you're gonna have to start paying." And I'm like, "Oh, fine."
For that.
Say what?
I heard there might be getting sued for that. Like Apple,
Really?
because they're like, you should have had to pay for extra storage for the phone you
Yeah,
already paid for.
yeah, that's crazy. Well, hopefully, hopefully
Yeah.
those things happen. Get it close to 800. Yes. Any little bit that you can downsize a little, I feel like is a little bit of a release. If you ever want to make a video reorganizing your shelves, I would be so sad for that. I feel like I do that so often. I don't have a lot of shelves, like it's so little bit, but yeah, I could. I feel like I just change it randomly all the time whenever I feel like it. Um, but I do like watching people do that too. So I hear you. I'm going to be a bit more progress and everlasting. Nice. I heard that one was really good. Definitely do not have a strict organization method. It's mostly, yeah, I just kind of put stuff wherever and have like a general vibe of where I'm putting things. And then a list on my radar. Same. And I have my TBR cart that's full. You can't even see it. It's behind me. Mood reader that I read by trope. I used to be a mood reader before I got into TBR games, and then I fell in love with that, and now, yeah, now I have to do my TBR. That's like my favorite thing to watch and to do. But they always say making a TBR and then reading your TBR is two different hobbies. So there's also that. Never know what I'm talking about. Just doing my best to explain. Yep. That's the same. I just like whatever comes out of my mouth when I'm rambling about the book. That's what you're gonna get. It's honestly inspired. Deja, I always think like when I'm watching your videos, I'm like, do you plan what you're gonna say? Because you're like one of those booktubers where I'm like so eloquent. Like you just words flying out of your mouth, and I'm like,
That's
how?
so sweet. No. The only time that I really ever plan them, well, obviously, like for list videos, like recommendations, I just am like, these are the books I'm talking about. And then when I don't know if you saw where I did that overconsumption commentary video.
Yeah, I love that one.
I had to
That was
plan
so
that one
good.
a lot.
Yeah,
But the
that
other
makes
ones,
sense.
not really. I just
Okay,
keep talking. Like even for my vlog clips,
so
I
good.
just be like, time to go.
Do you have to edit a lot because does it flow where you don't even have to edit because you say things the way that you want to say them?
No, I feel
Okay.
like I have to edit pretty heavily, but it
I do
depends
too.
because I just filmed a reading vlog where I read my book yesterday for my YouTube members. That's why I came a little late because I was doing my live show for my book club. And
Okay.
I literally, for those clips, I don't know what I was on yesterday. I barely had to edit it. Like, I literally was like, okay,
Nice.
she's just
You're like, this
talking.
is perfect.
Yeah. Like, I'm like, no notes, no notes. But then a lot
Love
of
that.
go back and edit it because I feel like I talk so fast, so I start tripping on my words, and my brain is like it starts to like glitch because I'm like I'm trying to speak, but my mouth isn't as fast, and it
Yeah.
starts like I feel like I literally glitch.
No, I used to wonder if you put your videos in 1.5 speed or 2 times speed because I was like, you talk so fast, but that's just you, and I love that. Like I no, I talk so I stutter and then I trip over my words a lot and my brain just glitches out and I don't know what I'm saying a lot of times. Like I feel like in my videos that are like a production, heavily edited, because if you see me on sprints, this is how I actually talk, which is a whole mess. And so
I love I love sprints and when people are unedited because it feels so fun.
yeah, that's true. It's definitely a behind the scenes. So I think it's fun too because you get to see like, okay, what's the person like raw and unfiltered or whatever. But,
Mhm.
obviously I do love a full production of my edited. I think it makes me more comfortable because I'm like, oh, this is what I would like to say if I could speak the way that I, you know what I
Yes.
mean, like want to. But yeah, clearly it doesn't come out that well in real life. So that's honestly inspiring. I want to start a booktube, but don't feel like I have much to say or many ideas. Oh, that's me. Fucking imposter syndrome all the way. Like I'm always like, why do I even have a booktube? I don't have anything worth saying. Like I don't have any original thoughts or you know what I mean? It's like all that like self-deprecating
That's
shit or
crazy.
whatever.
I don't
Yeah,
I don't have that at all. I don't
I
know.
love that you don't have that.
So, like, that's crazy to admit, but I don't because even I think I've always been like this because when I was in first grade, my teacher called me a chatterbox to my parents, and my parents were
Oh.
like, "Girl, you need to listen to the teacher because what she's saying is
Mm.
important." And I said, "Mommy, what I have to say is important too, so I'm gonna keep that talking going." Yeah.
I love
I remember I've
that.
always been like this. I was like, "Girl, like, okay, she yapping, I'm finna yap too." Like
I
what's
love that your confidence is amazing. I feel like, yeah, I have to like really, that's something I've been working on a lot, especially like in therapy and shit. Like just being confident, valuing myself, thinking like, hey, I have a place at the table just like everybody else kind of thing, whatever. But yeah, I mean, Amelia, same. Like you're not, it's not just a lot of it. I mean, that's why you come to sprints, get the whole behind the scenes on like people and what they're feeling and stuff. And you realize like, oh, they're just like me. Like, I don't need to be,
Mhm.
they're not anything different than me. Like, I'm just a person. I'm filming my first ever booktube video, a book video, and I'm getting stressed about it if I'm actually telling people about the books. Honestly, some people just yap and that's fine. Like there's a personality out there for like everybody. And the people that are gonna find you and become your tribe, like the people that like they'll gravitate you, like you'll find your people. Um, and just put whatever you want out there, and then thank you for the booktube anniversary greeting. But that's what I say, that's what I told myself. I was like, I'm just gonna put whatever I want out there, and then the people that gravitate towards my channel are gonna be the ones that I'm gonna talk to. Like, even if it's like 2 people, then 2 of us are gonna hang out, like whatever, fuck it.
Yeah. It's crazy because I posted my first booktube videos when I was in middle school. You guys can't find those anymore.
That's wild.
I'm like, I've been doing this for a long time. But then I like took a break for like 2 years and then unlisted all of those and then came back. But I only had like 60 subscribers or something.
Sure.
Like from that, and then that's when I started my channel. Still though, I restarted back in 2020. It's been so long.
Yeah, that's crazy that that's already that long ago. Time is just flying by. So one of my least favorite tropes happened in booktube. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. I love Red Rising. Read the first 3 books, but then took a break before I jumped into that. See, I don't know. I don't know if I'll like it.
Did you win any money yesterday?
Oh, we didn't end up actually playing for money. I thought they were joking about it, I guess, but I was like, that's not really a joke in this house because I feel like we do that. So, but I guess nobody brought out their dollars or anything. But no, I didn't. But I did.
Did you win?
The game that I ended up helping my best friend, teaching her how to play, she didn't know how to play, and we won together. So I was like, yeah, so it was fun. Wait, Red Rising is not as science-y as Project Homework. Oh, wait, that's good to know then. It's more standard sci-fi space vibes, but yeah. See, but I don't know if I'm also into like super spacey vibes either, so yeah. I don't know. It's more drama and politics. Yeah, see, I don't know.
Well, if you get the prompt, read. There's one prompt that's like read a book with politics or like political.
Oh,
get that you can read.
Well, now I know. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I can try it. It's on my husband's shelf, though.
It's back there somewhere.
Yeah, I was telling them I bought it too, but I bought it for my husband because he loves sci-fi. So it's here in the house, but I'm like, that's on your shelf. But maybe someday if I get brave. Dead Girls Don't Talk. Oh, I wanted to read that one just because I thought it was so cool that you could flip it and read from each of their perspectives. That is so interesting.
Really good. I was trying to say cool and good at the same time.
No, yeah, that sounded really cool. I don't know who I remember bringing that up, but I saw that and definitely added that to my TBR just because I was like, oh, I like an interesting, format or whatever. Honestly, I had so many Pierce Brown books on my TBR, but after finding some things out, I took them out. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that.
I don't know any of his stuff. I just know when he popped off literally back in like 2020 or 2019 because like there was one specific YouTuber, but a lot of people being like he's so hot and he became a hot author. Like people were like reading his books because he's hot and like thirsting after him.
I'm gonna have to Google because I don't even know who we're talking about.
But I don't know about anything controversial.
Oh, interesting. I'm just gonna real quick. Pierce Brown. Oh, he is good looking. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, he's like, okay. No, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll have to look up if there's any controversy, but I haven't read any of his books or anything either, so I would not be reading all 3 letters back to back, but my 3 card sprite told me it was time. Oh, well, the cards have spoken, so I was in companion horror vibes. Okay, so that's probably, yeah, okay, good to know. Having different expectations, you will probably help your enjoyment. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping. Yay, sprints with my new favorite book. Oh, thank you. Deja?
No, that was here before I was doing. I saw it.
No, I know. No, dude, I'm so behind on my freaking comments. Like, this is insane. Like,
I just try to like sometimes, like if they're talking back and forth, or they're just like, hey, like I just click on them.
I know. I'm trying to do the same thing. I just feel like I get so overwhelmed with sprints. That's why I'm like trying to get better, but I just feel really. This is what. Okay, so I used to because my brain. Okay, you guys can see like as I'm talking, my brain is like. Hi, probably have undiagnosed ADHD. Hello. And I always bring that up because I don't know if I do, but it sounds like I do.
Hey, but Adderall is game changing.
You're like,
Adderall changes the game. I'm just saying, my doctor told me to take it as needed, but then when I started taking it actually daily, obviously I talked to her, when I started taking it daily, my executive functioning, it was crazy. It just
That's amazing.
better. Anyways, continue.
But okay, wait, I forgot what I was saying. But anyways, I forgot what we were talking about. Oh,
Sorry.
I get really no, you're totally fine. It was about like clicking on all the comments because I feel like I would feel weird like ignoring them to just jump into the sprint because I'm like, wait, but people like took the time to
To
say
write it.
something. Yeah, I want to like read it. But then I also feel bad because I'm like, okay, people are like probably like, hello, can we actually read? So
But I'm like, they can go find. They can read if they want.
true.
Like they
That's
can
true.
go find another sprint or something. So I'm
No,
like,
that's true. That's true.
they're just here. It's fine.
I know that's me, like the overthinking brain, and then like the like okay, just be calm. But I honestly I got like from you doing your sprints yesterday where you're like I don't care, I'm just gonna yap for an hour or whatever until I get through, and I was like be more like Deja, just be fucking like do what you're gonna do. Like people can leave if they want to, but yeah, this is gonna be yappy and it is what it is. So oh hello.
Ooh.
I wonder. Oh my my battery um on my camera died, but I can turn it on my webcam. I don't like using the webcam. Let me move over to the other screen. I don't like
I've never
using the
used
webcam because it's
my camera.
ugly. What'd you say?
I've never used my camera for a live show before.
I just feel like my webcam is so like the quality is so disgusting to me, so I hate it. Um, I guess it's okay right now, but like so washed out. I look like a ghost, but that's okay. I pull tarot every day. I'm super excited. I found this. That's awesome. No, I love it. The tarot readathon is like so chill, and I'm obsessed with like looking at everybody's cards.
And I don't know if I'm crazy, but maybe I'm just biased because I host it. But I feel like because the tarot readathon is so chill, I actually read more than ones like
Mhm.
I love Escape. Escape is literally like tarot readathon and Escape are like this for me. I love Escape, but I feel like I honestly read more for tarot readathon because I'm like la di da di da, like I'm just reading.
Yeah,
This
just
I'm
chill.
like, what's going on? Like,
Dude, the freaking escape was actually I wasn't as burnt out as I thought I was gonna be, but like the stress is like high, and then amazing readathon, which I'm like trying to do at the same time. I'm like, oh my god, like there's so much happening.
yeah.
But I was like, dude, tarot's just so chill. Like, I feel like it's so vibes in the Discord. Like, we're all like, let's talk about our cards. Let's show our like the different things that I don't know. I love it. Honestly, one of my absolute favorites. And again, crazy that like a year ago I was just starting booktube and like found the tarot readathon. I was like, this is amazing. I'm gonna do this. And I remember not even knowing what a freaking readathon was. I had to like Google it and be like, what's a readathon? Like, what are we people are talking about? I didn't know what a TBR was. I didn't know anything. Like all the lingo that is just second nature to us now. Like crazy how things have changed in a year. And now I'm like, hi, I'm a co-host. I'm like, what? Like that's crazy.
Mhm.
Honored. I'm so honored.
Oh, so full circle.
I know. I know. We're getting to the Fable comments.
I
Love
know,
her.
literally. She's like deep in there now.
So cute. Is a little girl or a little boy?
She's supposed to go to the vet tomorrow. Oh, I forgot we're supposed to
Okay.
go. But I'm 95% sure she's a girl. Like
Okay.
it's giving flat, it's giving two holes, and I'm like, she has like if she's a boy at this point, I'm like, I don't know what your name's gonna
You're like,
be.
I'm confused. On Fable, I feel like could work for a boy
That's
too. I don't think it's I think that's pretty gender neutral. Like I think you could keep it no matter if
that's
he's a
true.
boy or
But
girl.
I feel like she very much gives girl to me, but if she's a boy, I'm gonna be thrown. Because I'm one, I'm bad at investigation skills, and two, it just I'm gonna be like the energy is gonna to be different.
Okay. That is so funny. I like how they were like calling out Gavin too. Like it takes forever to get through his comments. It's hard, honestly. Like I feel like when you're that have that personality of like you just want to talk to everybody, and especially him, I can't even imagine. He probably has like a million people in his sprints, like, and everybody's trying to talk.
And Gavin's so sociable.
Yeah, like I'm just yeah. I feel like we're just not the type to be ignoring people, and it's hard. That's why I'm like I don't usually ever do sprints ever. Like obviously, if I'm a co-host, I feel like I want to do it because it's part of the the whole thing. But I think normally I'm like, too stressed. Like I can't
You
do
don't
it.
stress over them though.
I know. I feel like I'm getting a lot better of trying to just be like, I don't care. I'm just gonna do it. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm trying. The one that I actually like linger on is when she's like, you don't have to read every comment, at least not mine. And I'm like, I'm gonna read that one. I think we're close. We're so close. Everybody just stop commenting for a second so I can just catch up. Thank you. Love you guys. Love you guys. Don't talk to me. I guess also just don't be offended if I don't get to it, because my brain, just have mercy on my poor brain. I get overwhelmed if I have too many books on my TBR. I currently have 158 on mine. On my physical TBR, I think I'm a little bit, I think I'm at like 206-ish. I'm keeping track in my reading journal, so I have the number a little bit. Yeah, you're like,
guys.
Yeah, I'm not stressed over it. I'm not stressed.
I feel like it just like it I don't feel anything towards how many people or how many books people keep on their TBRs. Like,
I
if
don't
you
either.
want 0, fine. If you literally want 2,000, fine. I literally don't care.
Literally, I don't think it's an issue. Like, literally, for your video where you talked about like the overconsumption, I agreed with you 100%. Like, everything you had to say, I was like, yes. Like, it's books. Like, who cares if you have the money?
Books.
Yeah, like
drugs or
it could literally be anything else. Like, if you have the money, if you have the space, if you have the desire, like anything, if you want to collect books, like, who am I to give a shit about what you spent your money on? I don't care. Like, as long as you're not like, suffering because you're using all your money, because it's like an addiction or something. Like, that's a whole different thing. But if you have the means, get your books. Like, have your library in your home so you have options when you want to read something. Like, I love that for you. So I'm not worried.
Let me see. I'm sure there's like, it's a couple numbers off, but it's about like 640 right now. 640.
Okay. That's not that bad.
But
like, I don't know.
I own over 1,200 books. So
yeah,
that's what like half.
No, that's what I was gonna say, because I
books from both sides. Like, I unhaul books that I read, and I unhaul books that I haven't read. Like, because I've been collecting books literally since I was, as I said, 2013. I was 11.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's what there's balance.
So, like, at some point when you're pick up a book when you're 16, by the time you're 19, you may not want to read that book anymore,
100%. No, really. But I was like, that's a really good ratio for you, because I knew you have a way more books. So unread being about half, that's good. That's really good. I stopped here because I agree. It is so hard to explain why you like books without spoilers. And that is one of the hardest things that I struggle with, where I'm like, I want to tell you why my opinion is this, but I can't, because I don't want to ruin it for you if you haven't read it.
That's one of the biggest compliments that someone has given me that I like really think about, is they were like, I love how you go so in depth with talking about why you like books, but you don't spoil them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you're so, like, the way that you frame your reviews or your conversations around the book is so eloquent to me, because you can say everything without having to specifically call out anything from the book that would ruin it for somebody. And I'm like, oh, like, I have to like study your videos so that I can speak in that manner. I wouldn't be able to talk that fast though without stuttering like every 5 seconds. Let's see. I love Data. She sleeps like a baby and knows she's a queen. Yes. I also sleep like a baby, so I really, oh my god, just recently watched episode Last Meals that changed my brain case. I don't know what that is.
Last Meals, do you know Good Mythical Morning with Rhett and Link?
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's like an internet show that's been running for literally like over a decade at this point, and they have their Good Mythical Morning, where it's like a morning, they post it on YouTube, but it's like supposed to be a morning show where they do different things, like a whole bunch of different stuff. It's really fun, but they have this cool kitchen where they have a separate channel where there's like chefs that do cooking and stuff, and they have last meal they have on celebrities, and they make them their last meals like in courses for what they would want for their last meal, and they talk about life, they talk about death, but they have like celebrities on there. Like I mean,
That's
some met
interesting.
people, but like actual celebrities too.
That's cool. You have to send me a link in the Discord or something so I can look it up or remember after this, or maybe I'll do it on the sprint. But yeah, I mean, also to just point it out, hello, the other creator of the readathon. I've been talking to Noelle like nothing but like, if anybody didn't realize, Noelle, hello, we have both creators of the tarot readathon here right now with us. Hopefully Noelle can jump in soon, maybe, not to put her on blast, but
at the email factory or just getting off the email factory.
Yeah, I think you're saying maybe sometime around this time if she's free. Is there a problem using AI? Oh.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Hate men. Right now, she's like,
She's like, she has something to say about that. But ignore me. I talk way too much. I love the people saying ignore me, and those are the ones I'm like, let me read those out loud. Love the yapping. It's why both of your sprints are my faves. Perfect. That's one of those things. I'm like, you know what? I gotta just be in the mindset of like, post what you're gonna post, do what you're gonna do, and the people that want to be here are gonna be here. Like, you're gonna find your people. So the people that like yapping sprints are speak of the she devil and she shall appear. Hold on.
That was great.
Hello.
That was crazy. You like accidentally introed me coming.
That's correct. That's wild. I love that.
Really something. Sorry, I look crazy. It's been one of those days, but I'm wearing the hoodie.
I saw tarot merch.
I love
Look
it.
at that hoodie.
It's very
I was
cozy.
like, it would have been today. It was too hot today.
Oh, it's definitely too hot outside, and I blasted the AC, and then now I'm in the contractions because now it's like too cold in my house. But that's okay.
But it's perfect because you get to put on the hoodie and show it off to everybody because that's so cute. But yes, hello everybody. This is Noelle, our other creator of the tarot readathon. So now we have both queens here in my sprint. I'm like graced with readathon royalty right now, but that's awesome.
You're so cute.
Noelle, are you reading a book or are you doing work during sprints and stuff?
You know what? I am calling it quits on the email factory for the day, which is great. That's 5 o'clock. That never happens. But I think I'm going to do writing sprints because I really wanted to post tech today for like books about tarot, like fiction books that feature tarot.
Nice.
I think that's what I'm going to do. I'll do writing sprints.
That's cool. I love that. I am not somebody that... What were you going to say, Deja?
I was going to say about her, I didn't know she was considered orange. My friend told me today that she's orange. I was like, she's a little orange girl. She's just muted. But she might get darker over time.
Yeah, she looks so like
baby. Genetically, she's orange. She's just diluted orange.
Okay, I love that.
And I think so because she has tabby patterning. If you look at her a little bit, like an orange tabby, but just diluted.
Fievel. Oh, Fievel. Like Fievel Goes West. Yeah, it's a popular male mouse cartoon from the 80s. It sounds close enough to Fable. But Fable's cute, though. I still think that's cute for a boy.
I think she's a girl. If she's a boy, I'm really going to be shook.
Now you're Ma'am. My God. Did you guys hear her bark? Is that... I don't know if it like picked it up like all loud. What was I gonna say? Oh, you're gonna have to do like a gender reveal for the kitten now at this point.
I'm 95% sure. Like the amount of pictures that I have of just like her butthole, like me trying to be like, let me just make sure. But I'm pretty sure, guys. Like I'm 95% sure.
That's hilarious. I feel like we're gonna.
That's
you have to do a poll in the Discord of like what we think Fable is.
Yeah, but I think everybody thinks she's a girl because I've been calling
at this
her
point.
Because I think she is. But that would be really lucky because like they say like 80% of orange cats, like genetically orange cats, are boys because how the orange chromosome goes on the X chromosome. Wait, I don't know. It's like carried through the genetic the sex chromosome, so it kind of it's weird where both of them are boys, but her mama was a calico, and calicos carry both orange and non-orange genes. Like they could produce either. So maybe if she had an orange daddy, I don't know what the daddy was looking like. So if she had an orange daddy and a calico mama, then makes sense.
I thought they were saying like most calicos are girls. Is that wrong?
Most calicos are girls. Most orange cats are boys. Is that the?
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, of course, it's not like all. Oh, I heard about this book, A Vow and Vengeance, is tarot romantasy, and
Just gonna
and
add
I'm
that
like,
to my
oh,
list.
add it to the, that's what I was like. Did it too. I was like, let me add it to the list. I was trying to write down books that had tarot in it as well, because I was like, well, let me try to read books on theme.
Did you have the one from last year? There was one fantasy romance book that came out last year. I think it's called like
Arcana.
No, it's like Arcana Academy, right?
Oh yeah, I heard about that one too. Yeah,
I know it's in my Libro FM. Let me see.
Ginger and had the same color. Nice.
See, I'm like, she's gonna turn orange. Girl, what?
That would be so interesting. Most characters are pink. Yeah, so that's what I thought too. Okay. Look at me caught up in the freaking comments. But now I'm like, oh, but Noelle just got here. But
no,
yes,
we can read. I just have an unopened beverage. We can just get into action. It was called Arcana Academy.
Yes. I have a couple others too if you read more books.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I wrote down a little bit of a list, not a lot. There was just a few that I had written down. A book that I'm always bringing up in my sprints that's kind of like way underhyped because it's a debut author is Forsyth Conservatory, and totally unknown. She's like a debut author. I haven't read it yet. It's on my TBR card. Been meaning to do it, but she's a tarot card reader. And I was like, oh, perfect month to finally read that book. So I'm really trying to squeeze that one in there. So yeah, that one's Forsyth Conservatory. She like they call her for help to investigate like a murder or something, like a suicide, but they don't believe it's a suicide. So they need to call in this tarot reader to help uncover what's going on in this conservatory. So I was like, oh, that's super interesting. So I'm excited to get to that eventually. And then I wrote down A Vow and Vengeance. And I wrote down Arcana Academy. Where's the other ones I wrote down? I think it's on my phone, actually. Maybe I'll put them up in a second. And then another one that I added to my June TBR for like in my video, and I always forget the name, but I think it's called Camilla Nunez's Year in Disasters. And I only found out about it because I was walking through the library and I just saw it. Never heard about it before, but it's a young adult book where there's tarot cards on the cover of it. And I was like, I'm going to remember this for next month for Tarot Readathon. And now it's on my TBR. So we'll see. It's very YA sounding, of course, because it's a YA book. But if you don't mind YA, that's another tarot involved book.
Love this.
But yes. I think I have a couple other ones, but I'll have to remember. I don't know where now that I've been yapping, I'm not caught up anymore, but it's okay. But we will after I read these last five, so everybody don't talk anymore. I'm about to get my boyfriend's two cats and he was saying they can open doors. That's crazy. Vow and Vengeance is so good. I do want to read that because I kept hearing some people talk about it. Blonde as Ginger.
I'm sorry. I thought she turned orange because you named her Pumpkin. Pumpkin to me is a very orange cat.
Right.
Like cat. So I was thinking, oh, she turned orange.
Wait, is Ginger Cat different than Orange Cat? I think know
Ginger and Orange are the same thing. Or like, yeah. I mean,
like Ginger's orange to me, right? Like if they say Ginger.
But I think if orange, they say ginger, like genetically, they could be ginger but be blonde looking or orange looking.
I see.
Oh, the boy is here.
Oh, my boy is also here. There he is. The boy. The boy.
Yo, come here.
You always be snoozing.
Come here. Say hello. Oh, you're pressed right against her.
Oh yeah,
so
it's Forsyth. It's the second way. Well, it's FORES. I don't know. It's
like foresight, like
yeah. FORESYTH, and then conservatory, and the author is A.L. Sterling.
She's in
Sick.
here. Be gentle.
He's like, where is my child? Where
He
is she?
actually lately has, like, yesterday and today, he hasn't been as interested in her anymore. I think he's over the newness of it all. He's like, okay,
Oh.
she's here.
He's
She's
like,
in
eh.
whatever. Literally, he's like, okay, so where are my pets?
Yeah,
That's
he's like, I'm over this. Like, if she's gonna be stealing attention, this is not gonna work for me. Like, I'm the baby. Mask of Mirrors. Okay, I haven't heard about them. That's cool
Ooh.
though. I love like a good card system. That sounds like so interesting to me. Ginger equals orange. I agree. Deja just wanted to clarify. Okay.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was like a cat like breed thing. Like dog people are that way about like the most specific things. It was like, oh, I don't know. The cat
Yeah.
at my pottery studio, that's like the studio cat, is his name's Dusty, and he is like orange, like comedy, like orange, bright orange, the orangest cat I've ever seen. So I'm like, oh, maybe
I love
there's
that.
different lingo.
And I feel like it makes sense that she would be an orange cat because she's literally chaotic. Oh, also, I don't know if y'all can see it. She scratched my nose yesterday because she thought it would be nice to scale my face. Just
Oh,
I saw her climbing all over your face, and I was wondering if you were gonna get
like
scratched.
she didn't. That wasn't even from when she's on my shoulder. She
Oh,
literally, I was
really?
sitting and she literally went up me. I was like, Noelle, what you said is gonna happen to me, but I have glasses, at least maybe some protection. But one of her claws
Yes.
lip, but my lip is fine, and then my nose. She got
Oh my
my nose.
god.
I'm like, she was trying to give me another piercing.
oh my gosh.
Definitely watch your eyeballs though.
I
Oh
know.
yeah.
At least you have your glasses.
I was like trying to put her to bed, but then I was like, oh, she wants to cuddle. I want to stay. And then as soon as she did that, I was like, you know what? You're going in your
You're
bed.
like, no.
I'm leaving. Bye.
That's hilarious. Okay, we've been talking for so long, but I'm having fun. I enjoyed it, so I hope everybody else is too. So, but let's go into sprint actually and read our books because I need to do that because I haven't plugged a book yet. But we're gonna
It's
do
day
45.
2. It
Is
hasn't
it?
been a second full day. You're okay.
I know, but like so many people in the chat are like on my third book logged, and I'm like,
Oh,
y'all are crazy. Like,
it's
how?
listen. Last year, I think the spreadsheet last year had like 20,000 responses. So it's people be
Crazy.
reading. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Well, that
Yeah.
also counts everyone's like submissions for the hero's journey too. So if we'll
Oh,
say
okay.
maybe even if 5,000 of those are hero's journey, that's still a lot of books
No,
that
that's
people are
still a
submitting.
lot. And I have to remind myself, like, don't compare. You're not, everybody read at your own pace. It's totally fine if you
Oh
read one
yeah.
book or 20 books, whatever. But I'm always like, oh, I'm a co-host. Should I be reading more? But like, no, I'm like, nope, you guys are gonna drag me. Like, you guys are dragging me. I'm just here to like help keep the peace and motivate you guys to keep going and maybe clarify on a rule or two. But I'm gonna read. I'm probably gonna read
Oh
like
yeah.
5 books. We'll see. But yes, an hour and a half yap. And Jamie, she was like, hello. But yes, we're gonna do 45-minute sprint. Let me pull up the other screen so people know it's business. Oh, I didn't even have it shared yet. Hold on, screen share. Where are you? Focus. Well, here we go. There we are. Okay. Here we
Transition.
go. I know, fancy, huh? Hello, restream. All right, here we go. Let's start sprint. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear me. Technical difficulties. We're just gonna do a little fable screen. Okay, here we go. We're back. My bad. We're professionals here, okay? Hello, welcome back, everybody. It honestly felt short because we were yapping for so long, or at least I was, because I started so long ago. And then I was like, oh, this is a very short amount of time to actually read.
It
Maybe
did go quick.
an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you oh, you know what I thought of though, at like just at the end? I wanted to ask you, Deja, did you finish Mocha?
I did. I rated it 4 stars.
Okay.
I
That's
liked
not
it. I don't really understand what people are complaining about the end that much. Like I kind of get it, but I also don't really get it.
I think the thing was, from what I'm hearing, it was like they wanted more. Like not to
That's the
spoil
one
it,
thing
but
I
like
could see it a little bit, but I'm like, I feel like a lot still happened.
true. That's why I was like, I think it was still okay. Like I had to like, in my opinion, I was like, well, it's not like an extreme horror. Like we can't go that far. Like it still went. I don't know. It was so I don't know. I guess we're getting a little spoilery because I want to talk about it, but I'm like, okay, well maybe I shouldn't. Well, we can talk about it on the side, but I could understand it. But for me, it was still 5. But Antibot, I got to 44%, so I'm like almost at the halfway mark. So I feel like there's a turn is being taken. So I mean, I still don't know like where it's gonna go, but I see it going, and I'm interested. And I've decided he just is an asshole. Like he is just a terrible person, because if you can treat, even though she's like a robot, like she's fashioned after a woman, and his mentality of like wanting her to be this like perfect, like complaining that she's too fat or something, and I'm like, what the fuck, like bro, like you're gross, like you're just a gross man. So yeah, okay, I'm just like, I'm not even gonna try to give him benefit of the doubt anymore. Like he's just gross.
Oh
Like
yeah,
There really is giving like Westworld.
yeah. I love Westworld, so
I
think that's
know.
why I'm
I
really
was
liking
just
it.
telling my husband, I'm like, I think if Westworld was like releasing now, it would hit so different. Like they
Yeah.
would not have been canceled, I don't think. I was devastated.
I know. I was like really in it for the first 2 seasons, and I don't even think I finished season 3. I don't know. I kind of like fell off because it changed a lot, but
Oh, it goes off the rails. I
yeah.
enjoyed the off rail that it went,
Yeah.
but it gets really different from the first couple seasons.
Yeah, I think that threw me off a little bit, but
Yeah.
I would go back and like rewatch the whole thing just because I loved it so much, and I think I'd be more like knowing that it does change, like going into it knowing that it's gonna go there. I think I'd give it more of a chance now and be more excited about it. I don't even know where I'm in the comments, honestly, but tell me how you guys did or what you guys were up to in the sprint while I find where we're at.
Well, Fable, I was about to say that if I was distracted, it's not that I wasn't listening to y'all. Fable had zoomies, and I'm trying to make sure she's not like gonna get into anything. She's been running around a bit, and I feel like she's been like there's not really much for her to get into, but she did find a fork and a wrapper underneath a cart that I have over here because I kept hearing her play with something plastic. I was like, what is she doing under there? And I found this. I have a yarn shelf, and she loves to go in the cubbies and hit the paper on the outside of the yarn.
Aww. She's cute. She's just
So
cleaning.
playful.
Yeah, but now she just climbed up my leggings and is in my lap again.
Oh.
So cute. I love that she just like crawls all over your body. Like she's just like, this is my playground.
I don't have a choice. Like it's not like because I will take her off and it'll be like a struggle because she's like digging her claws.
Yeah.
And then I will put her somewhere else and immediately she's like it's so fast that I'm just like, you know what? I don't know.
You just have to let her do her thing.
Yeah.
Did you end up reading during the sprint?
No, I took care of her and Fable, even though she didn't want to, or her and Fable, her and Geo, but she didn't want to eat. But I worked on starting to log my stuff a little bit.
Oh, nice, yeah. What did you end up doing, Noelle?
I did a good maybe third of my Substack post. It's just kind of
Nice.
word vomiting about tarot readathon, and then I just started to like start listing out all the tarot books. And then I realized I probably should go message everyone. I don't know if you saw me doing that, Deja, but I was messaging everyone on the Etsy that has ordered tarot readings from me that are going to get them late because I'm waiting for new envelopes to show up because y'all ordered more of them than I ever would have predicted. So I was just letting
That's
people
wild,
know.
that's amazing.
Just
Yeah.
It is really so cool.
I have to go into the Etsy and I shipped off a bunch of orders today, so I need to go complete it. It's so annoying because of the stamped mail thing. You have to fill in the stuff.
Just like put that all in.
Yeah, but I have to do it for God.
Yes.
I love that. I know that you guys were like talking about like, oh, like should we do merch? Like all hesitant, and everybody is like, give me all of it. You guys are like, oh my god, I need to restock. That's
it was so amazing. Funny. I wish that we would have like recorded, because Deja and I would get on like Google Meet and just like do all our like readathon planning. I wish
we met for like the most that we've ever met this year. It was like 15 hours or something.
Oh, like, I mean, we were like so many like planning meetings, but I wish that I would have like recorded us talking about merch, because it was like we had to like talk ourselves into it, and then we're like, okay, like should we order like 50 bookmarks or like whatever? It was just like so. I think it would be really like cute now to be like, wow, like you guys really showed out.
I mean, it's cute just hearing you guys say that, because I mean, I get it, because it's like the first time you've never done it before. You're like, I don't know if people are even gonna want this, and then you do it and you're like, oh, okay, like we need to order way more. Like the fact that you guys are like running out of stock and like buying more envelopes, I'm like, yes, get it. Like I love that the community showed up and like
I just have to get more stamps today. More stamps. It's my third roll.
That's amazing.
My third roll.
That's awesome.
Also, the episode did come out. I haven't started it yet of Love Island. I might wait till after. I could just watch it whenever. But it is an hour and 45 minutes. I wanted to give you that update. I was like, I think it's going to be almost 2 hours.
And that's a whole movie. That's like a feature-length film.
Just for the first episode, mind you, there's going to be 5 a week. I mean, they're not all that long. A lot of them are like an hour. The premiere is just really long normally. But still, like... 5 a week, and the first episode is an hour and 45 minutes.
I feel like I need to watch it. What is it on?
It's on Peacock.
Oh, I don't have that anymore.
Yeah,
we had it for a little bit, but we canceled it.
But it's good. I like it. It's like one of the only reality TV shows I watch. Besides, like I feel like it's not reality TV, but I watch like cooking competitions and cooking stuff.
I still feel like that's reality TV to me. Like, I don't know. It kind of falls into the like trash TV to me, like where you're just like, I know this is like scripted. Like, let's be real. A lot of this is like fake, but I just eat it up because it's so fun. Like, all that's fun.
I only really watched that and Love Island and The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, and that's it. Just those.
I used to be so into, like, my mom and I would religiously watch The Bachelor together, and we fell off like probably 4 or 5 years ago. We're like, nah. My mom still likes reality TV, but I like had not been. I haven't watched Love Island or anything, and a year or two ago, Christine and Monique got me hooked on Singles Inferno, which sounds like more intense than it is. It's like it's a Korean dating show, and it is so addicting and so good. So Singles Inferno is like my Love Island.
That's great. I haven't watched any kind of, what is it called? Like, now I'm thinking just trash TV, reality TV in a long time. But there's like, when I get in the mood for it, I'll just sit in bed like all day, just binging like these. But it's been a long time.
I feel like I haven't watched that many other ones to know, but Love Island's literally like pure drama 25/8, because it's like they're all interacting together in the villa at once, and then new people are coming in. They have to dump people from the island. It's like
that is Singles Inferno. You would like it, Nisha.
I'm like, what? And they're so messy, like messy. I'm
That's
like,
hilarious.
y'all.
I mean, it sounds fun.
I don't know what I would do. I was thinking about that today, actually. I was like, I feel like that would be my actual nightmare, and I'd be so anxious every day. But maybe if my boyfriend and I ever break up, that's what I'll do.
I would definitely be into it if I watched it. If I had Peacock, I'd be like stuck, but I don't have it. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know the answer to this. That's why I had it clicked on because I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, it's a pretty short book as it is. I don't know if it was how it started out. But I didn't want to ignore your question. But I don't know the answer to it. Played a little with the kitties because they need some energy release before I go to bed. Nice. I know my dogs are getting antsy and they're kind of like, "Mom, let's go do something," and I'm like, "I'm on sprints."
I know.
They don't understand.
Soul just stood up and left because usually this time is when Wes gets home from work and Soul just like knows. So he's like, "It's time. I'm gonna go sit by the front door and wait."
Yeah,
for Dad to come home.
like I got things to do.
Yeah.
He's like literally sweet, but
Ooh, Fallout.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
and he's
Baby.
So
also
cute. I know. We got like a double baby for baby cam. I tried the Fallout show, and for some reason I love the game, and then for some reason I don't know why the show didn't hit for me. For some reason, maybe I got to give it another chance, but maybe it's been too long since I played the game, so I felt like I wasn't understanding it. I guess I don't know. 25% change of plans on audio, but going to switch it to Whom the Bell Tolls physically for the rest of the evening. I feel like I vaguely remember the synopsis for Whom the Bell Tolls. I couldn't tell you, but I feel like it's one that I added to my TBR. But again, that's not saying a lot because that's like every book that I hear about, honestly. Noelle, do you have a video of touring your tarot and oracle deck like
book her? She didn't like that.
That would be fun.
You should do that.
I should do that. Well, my chair's like in the way. They're all there's like a little shelf like there. That's where they all are, and it's absolutely packed. Like I need to. I have too many decks. There's some that I reach for every day, and then there's others that like now I have in my habit tracker that I want once a month to do a spread with like an unloved deck because I just have. It's like why do I have them all if I never use them? So now I try to at least once a month reach for a different one, but it would be fun to answer your question to do like an actual tour.
You should do that. That would be so cool. I like how I was like struggling between I used to have so many more and I got rid of them. Blasphemy, but now I only have 3. But I was struggling between like the 2 specifically of which ones to use, and I'm like, I don't know how you do it because you have so many more to choose from. I'm like, which one do I use for this?
I mean, being like so for real with you, it's like routine, mostly routine. Like my daily cards, I do the same with the same 4-ish decks every day, 1 card from each, and it's always the same for years. And then I'll do an extra couple cards once a week on Mondays. And then if I'm really on my game, I'll do a full moon, a new moon in like a month, like longer spread. Realistically, I probably do 1 of those every month. But yeah, it's like and usually the tarot deck that I reach for every day is still to this day the first one that I ever bought. It's called the Spiral Tarot. And it's pretty similar to the Rider-Waite Smith deck. It's like not super like sensationalized or anything, but I'm a stick beside her. She's been with me this long.
No, that makes sense. I just want to say, hey, I forgot what team.
Bree.
What team? No. What team?
Pentacles.
Oh, Bree's on Pentacles.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forget what team everybody is on. Like, I have to like remember. There's so many hosts, amazing people in this readathon, but I'm like, oh my god, everybody's amazing, and then I forget where everybody is at team wise. but hello, we have another dude, Bree. Your whole team like showed up to this sprint. Like that's why, because I was like, you're pentacles, right? There like so many pentacles are in the chat, or I don't know if there still are, but they were like the first ones here early, like ready. Everybody was, I was like, where's everybody at? Everybody's like pentacles. I was like, oh shoot, y'all are not playing. Trying to get some sprints in, but yeah, so you have a good team there.
And I was gonna say, Noelle, if you do a video like that, I want you to like say what energy you get from each deck, like how you feel about each one and like the connection to it. That's what I need. I don't want you to just be like, here, it's
this
pretty.
Is the art. Yeah, there are so many decks that like are like, there's some that I reach for that I'm like, I cannot take this right now. Like, I need you to be nice to me. I need you to sugarcoat things. The nicest, like fluffiest sugar-coated tarot deck that I own is the Spirit Song Tarot, where all of the cards are animals, and so the imagery is like really different than like the normal symbolism. But man, and it's a pretty popular deck too. But of all my decks, that one is the fluffiest, sparkliest, like most positive one. Most of my other tarot decks are a little more tough love. It's called Spirit Song Tarot.
Which one is the one that's like the harshest, like the absolute harshest one?
Oh man,
like it is.
The literary tarot does not play around, and is pretty like literal. Like some decks are like, you have to read between the lines, and the literary tarot is like, I said what I said, and it's like, it's just really on there. Not in like a spicy way. It's just like, you don't have to pull multiple cards. Like it's, I don't know. It's just very direct. There is another one that I have. The cards are circle shaped.
Cute.
It's called the Mother Peace Tarot. And that deck is like just past tough love. That's just like, I want to have my feelings and I'll go for that deck.
It's amazing. I like how they all have their personalities. Bree, I don't know.
Really do.
We literally only did one sprint because we like talked for an hour and a half, and then we did one sprint for 45 minutes. So I'll probably do at least, and no pressure if you guys need to go or at any point, but at least like 2 more sprints. I don't want to like just do like one sprint, but this is mostly like a yap fest. So if you're thinking about hopping on, please feel free. There's plenty of time. But
chilling.
We're just hanging out, and now we're like, I love picking Noelle's brain about tarot because I feel like we have our own like,
oh my god, that makes me feel so cool. Talk about imposter syndrome. I'm like, I don't know shit about shit, but I guess I kind of do on this one specific thing.
You absolutely do. And then I keep asking, I'm so curious about this question. I feel like I'm just gonna ask it again because I feel like I've asked it a million times, but I want to hear your like verbal explanation of this that I've asked you before. When you pull the same card, because you have so many different decks, right? And I learned with Rider-Waite, so I kind of have the like symbology of Rider-Waite in my head, so I kind of like know that deck a little bit more than anything else. Not that I know anything, but if you were to pull like the same exact card from like 5 of your different decks, do you read them the same way, or do you read it based off of whatever you're seeing from that artwork? Because like, do you read the pasta deck, you know, the same way as you would read like a Rider-Waite, like personally?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. There's a little bit of like, you have to know the rules before you break them, kind of. Like, I think learning with a more traditional deck like Rider-Waite, or like the deck that I learned with has really like similar symbolism. So like kind of learning what the cards are quote unquote supposed to mean is really helpful, because then when you do have cards that are like, they have pasta noodles on them, and then you could be like, okay, the traditional meanness, but what I'm getting from this card is the water straining through the colander maybe means that, you know, you're unnecessary or draining out, you know, things that you no longer have time for, or the important stuff is going to float to the surface or whatever. So you get different context from, or I get different context from the different pictures, because it's just like different comes to mind, or like the story that the card is telling with whatever the artwork is on it. So having the base layer of like what the cards are supposed, in air quotes, cards are supposed to mean traditionally, can be a good foundation to be like, okay, I know the Ace of Cups traditionally is this. But then with the extra layer of the, draining the pasta water in a colander can kind of give you that different nuance that I think is fun. The fun part about having multiple decks.
I love that. No, thank you for that explanation because I was so curious and I was like, I need somebody who is like well versed and has a lot of decks and like reads regularly. Also, can you hear my husband?
A little bit.
He's
It's
so
it's like
loud.
not. No, you're totally
Okay.
fine.
I was not sure because I was like,
trust me, I'd be thinking the same thing because my boyfriend, he'd be playing right across the hall his video games, yelling at the game. I'm like, okay, I don't think it's that deep right now.
No, really. I'm like, hello. Yeah, wait, hold on. I pulled up this comment and then I didn't read it because I wanted to hear everything you were saying. But thank you for that explanation because I was so curious. And I'm like one of those people that's like, I need the structure, I need the rules because like I don't know how to do it and I don't know how to, I don't want to break the rules or I don't want to do it wrong. But hearing you say that, I'm like, okay, it's a little bit more freeing, I think.
Yeah, and like especially if you have a baseline of from learning from Rider-Waite, you could be like, okay, I know that death is rebirth and transformation.
Yeah,
the death card has this imagery or this symbolism, and that makes me think of, and you kind of just follow those bunny trails.
That's cool. No, I like that, and I also feel like there's really like no wrong answer in tarot. It's all just kind of like you kind of just whatever works for you, So,
yeah.
I joined during the last Yap sesh, and I've made 10% progress in the book. I'm trying to finish before I jump into my tarot readathon TBR. Nice. Well, welcome in. Which puts me at 62% of Daggerbound. Oh, that's the wait, which one's that? Is that the Oh, I think I was thinking Daggermouth. Yeah, I was like, that's not T. Kingfisher. That's a different book. I still haven't read a T. Kingfisher book, and I feel like I really want to read them. Yeah, that's one of those authors.
Really vibe with them.
Yeah, same. Like I it's just a vibe. Did you like them?
No.
Oh, really?
I didn't like either of them.
Oh, crazy.
I feel like they have such a range, though. Like there's so many different options.
That's what I say is I have one of their fantasy books, and I'm still willing to read that one because both the ones I read were horror. So I feel like their fantasy I might like a lot more. I read the Hollow Places, I think, and What Moves the Dead, and I didn't like either of them very much.
Yeah.
Huh.
I know a lot of people love them.
Like I've been drawn to I think that's T. Kingfisher that has like the paladin, like the knight romances, where it's like that has like kind of the classic-y covers. I think that's T. Kingfisher.
Are you talking
but
about...
I know they write in like a bunch of different genres.
I don't know. I'm not even gonna talk because I don't know.
Paladins something?
Oh.
Like Paladin's Grace, or
that sounds right.
Like some like little fantasy romance.
I feel like
series.
I know what you're talking about, and I want to say yes, but I don't know. I've never read her. But look at this person had a daily tarot routine video would be so cool. Like I would eat that up.
That would be fun.
I would eat that up. Look, just make please. You have a bunch of
ideas.
People,
what I have done,
wanting to see your tarot.
I know
routine.
You guys. Which is like it really does. It's nice, but what I have done a couple times is like I don't know if you watch like tarot YouTubers that are like you watch them and they have like tarot readings where you like pick a card and that's your reading. I love those. There are a handful of readers that I really enjoy, but I've done a couple similar videos where it's like you pick a card, get a little reading and like a book recommendation. Then I think those would be fun to bring back because that's like a little more exciting than just like a here's what I do about my tarot cards. Then like it could be book recommendations too, but I love these ideas.
No, I love that. I feel like we're all just saying, hey, Noelle, post more on YouTube as well.
No, I need that. You have to. I told Deja 2 weeks ago, yell at me if I don't post for 2 weeks, and it's been 2 weeks. So I have to get my shit together.
I realized there's something on the tarot readathon planning checklist that still hasn't been done.
Oh yeah, is there? Would you like to share with the class? What's that on the checklist, Deja?
Oh, we're getting behind the scenes scoop
So
here.
Noelle put on there that I need to make a Substack for my. Well, I don't know. I'm probably gonna post my book
Yes.
reviews, and then I don't know what else, other things.
Listen, the
But
book girlies
that's
are
cool
on
stuff.
Substack. They're there.
Except me, because I still don't know what the heck that is.
I
But I
love
love that
Substack.
everybody's on it.
It's like a newsletter social media, like long form articles, but social media. It's like
It's
Twitter.
Okay.
If Twitter also everyone was writing like blog posts linked to
Yeah,
their Twitter.
it's like literally, it's like blog social media, but kind of longer than blogs. It depends. Some people do shorter. Some people.
I love it.
Like,
That's
you just
mostly where
write,
I
like,
am.
articles, right?
Oh my
Or-
gosh! Sorry, she was just sitting here, and Gio went up and sniffed her, and she started purring at him.
I love their relationship.
Sweet.
I'm obsessed.
But
And
he literally wasn't even sniffing her or anything. Like, he did not care at all. He was like, I'm just moving my head, and she was like,
Aw.
ooh, purr. Like,
Aw. Oh, she loves him. This could count for Be the Villager. If you are engaging in, channels with hosts like myself, like if you've never been here before and you're checking out my channel and you're vibing with us and talking to us and you haven't really engaged with us before, this absolutely can count for Be the Villager, because you are joining the community, you're getting to know the village. So yeah, count your point.
I already did this because I've been watching new channels that have mentioned me. I forgot that I low-key completed this. I didn't
Yeah.
my points. Yeah,
I
because I was
know.
like, I
100%.
do like one a week, so I might do 2 this week and get ahead. We'll see.
You're on it. I gotta go watch everyone's videos. I keep seeing them
I'm
and it
still
gives
not
me like a
caught
little
up.
dopamine hit. I'm like, oh my gosh, another TBR video, and I need to just go watch them all.
Yeah, I know. I was doing that today too during work, because I was like, work's boring. So to help me get to the day, I was watching a bunch of, June TBR videos, and I loved all the ones that were like, and here's my tarot picks. And I'm like, oh, I get to see everybody's cards. I get to see what the prompts are, what you guys are doing, with team you're on. I'm like, oh, I love it. Yeah, it's so fun. Ooh, a vampire deck drained my energy so much. First time I used it, only after did I learn it was a vampire deck and it started to make sense. That is so funny. That's what I'm saying. The different decks and their personalities, so interesting.
Mm-hmm.
A deck that I really connected with for the longest time, like throughout my life, and it wasn't a tarot deck, it's actually an oracle deck, was the Fairies Oracle, with the art by Brian Fraud. Love, like, and I used to read it with like tarot spreads, even though they were oracle cards, and obviously you interpret it different, but it has a guidebook, and I just, because I love fairies, so that one, so even like if you have oracle cards, like that's cool too, because I love those as well.
Oh yeah, that's most of my practice is like mostly different oracle decks, and I'll do tarot. If I'm doing a structured reading, I'll do tarot. Otherwise, I'm probably pulling 1 tarot card a day and like 3 or 4 different oracle cards a day.
Yeah, that's cool. I feel like there's so much variety with oracle decks.
Yeah.
I so deeply want a new deck.
She bit me. She bit my hand.
Oh.
Was sleeping, woke. I don't even know if she opened her eyes. Just bit me mid-sleep.
She said, "Let me be."
But I feel this comment too. I always like get really hyped up. Not always, like it's been 1 year, but during tarot readathon, I feel like I'm so hyped about it because there's so many people that you're talking with about it, and then like, yeah, when the readathon ends, it's like, oh, where's the community around it? I mean, but you're like, oh, I have nobody to talk to about it. But yeah, and then you see everybody's decks and you're like, oh, there's so many people it reminds you to pull the cards, reminds you to talk about it and discuss whatever. But the cool thing is that I feel like sometimes people forget is like, you guys keep the Discord open all year long. So I mean, the community could still stay and chat. Yeah, like, so if you want to keep reading and still want motivation, like, build some community within the Discord and then just keep hanging out there even after the readathon ends. And you can keep sharing your reads in the tarot and astrology chat, things like that. So
for sure.
Yeah. I need to get the pasta deck though. I bought 2 decks already this year, so I'm like, I can't, but I low-key, I need it.
You can.
Everybody's been hyping that one up. Like today specifically.
So much. Because and like, I'm not even joking. It's actually such a good deck. Like it just is always on point. The art is so good. Like it just hits. I love that deck.
I'm just
I
sad
love
that,
that.
it's the kick. Well, I don't think it's a Kickstarter. I think it's a pre-order online. It's still up, and it says for 2025. But they had a Bob's Burgers deck, and I'm so sad I do not have that. But I'm like, you can still purchase it. It just says it's
Really?
for 2025 pre-order. So I'm like, what's up with
Oh.
that?
Hmm.
Can I get the deck or no?
Now I want to look into that because I love Bob's
so
Burgers.
cool.
I have my.
So.
Have you guys seen my Tina tattoo?
No, I love
Yeah.
that.
I mean, it's hard to see, but yeah. And then my best friend has a Louise, in the same style.
Amazing.
So cool. I want to get a Bob's Burgers tattoo, but I kind of want to get like a literal burger because I love burgers
Cute.
too. I think
Yeah.
I want a burger. So
That's
and
Definitely.
I'm like waiting to introduce Fable to Bob's Burgers. That's how important it is. I'm like,
oh my gosh.
first gonna watch it. I already introduced her to Megan Thee Stallion, so that has already been covered.
Of course.
I love that.
Burgers. Literally, the first night I had her, she was on my chest, and I had my iPad because my phone died and I was cat trapped. And I had my iPad big on TikTok, and I had TikToks of Megan Thee Stallion. I was like, "Look, Fable, look."
You're like, let me show you.
Mm-hmm.
Been initiated.
Yep.
This talk and Readathon is drawing me back to tarot. Honestly, same, me too. Like I hadn't thought about tarot in forever, and then all of a sudden we're back in it, and I'm just like, which deck do I want to use? Let me buy a new one. Let me like pick a spread. What do I want to do? I want to like get back in. I want to do like a nice big reading for myself. I don't know. It's exciting. It's fun.
I love that.
Brendan,
I'm glad I can do that for people.
Yeah, it's so fun. I love it. It's just like a good way to like let me reflect on what I'm feeling and some motivation in my life and stuff. Trying to finish my book, Mary. I want to read that book.
I hate it. It's crazy. I thought it was good. I gave it like a 3.5, but I hate it. It's insane.
That is like how my mom reads books for her like in-person book club, which it sounds like is similar. My mom will be like, "Ugh, I hate this book I'm reading for book club, but I have to finish it because I want to go to the girl's house to talk about it." Like, Mom.
Yeah, I'm so like, I'm on the fence with like book clubs in general because of that. I feel like I don't want to read something I don't want to read. So like I'm in a couple book clubs, but I'm always like, ugh, what if I'm not in the mood for that book? But I want to be part of it. So I like force myself to read these books that I'm not really in the mood for, or like I wouldn't have picked, which sometimes is really good. Sometimes you're like, I would have never picked this book on my own, but this ended up being like a 5-star amazing book. But then other times, like if it sucks, then you're like, oh, why am I even doing this? Why am I part of this club? Like this sucks. Like, so I don't know. I guess it's hit or miss, but that's community reading for you, I guess. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to do all the cards this month. So wait, all the cards? So I'm excited to read a bunch of.
That's fun.
Crazy.
Oh,
best of luck. Godspeed.
Yeah. Okay. If you're doing short stories, and yeah, possibly even that sounds like a lot though. But yeah, I think short stories would be. That's probably the only way that I'd even fathom being able to do all of the cards. But
that's crazy.
That's cool.
Next year, I'm gonna make it into a reading challenge for myself and try to read all of the prompts within a year or something.
Oh, that's cool.
That'd be really
fun. So far, I'm disappointed. Oh no, DNF it.
This is the T. Kingfisher. This is T. Kingfisher.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
This is also.
That's so funny. I guess it's so interesting that they're like all over the board with like their genres too, because I know they write horror and then like fantasy and all kinds. So I guess it's like whatever you're in the mood for or into, like they have something for everything. But I don't know. I feel like I would like her writing. But I just say I don't know why I think that. Sometimes I like I hear about an author and I'm like, I feel like I would like this. So we'll see. Saint of Steel series. Is that also?
I think that's the one. I think that's the Paladin one I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
There is a Paladin's Grace though. Someone's reading that too.
Yeah, I think that's the series.
Oh, that's the
Paladin's
series.
Grace is the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the writing.
Oh,
Okay.
I
Interesting.
feel that about other authors.
Too cozy.
I
Okay.
like cozy though. I think it's gonna work for me. I just need to do it.
I like cozy too, but I don't know. I don't at least the horror books, I wouldn't say they're cozy. I don't know. They're just like weird in a way I don't like, but I don't know how to articulate it. Like I like weird, which is why I thought I would like their writing, but I didn't.
Hmm. Here, somebody wrote it all out. Paladin's Grace, Strength, Hope, and Faith so far.
Got it.
That's probably what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Hope the fantasy, but oh, there's the Hollow Places one you were talking about too. On audio, not really into it. Bought the Sword Heart fantasy one. I got excited because isn't T. Kingfisher the one that's going to write the Asterion book, like from Baldur's Gate 3? I think so.
Is that a thing?
And,
Now I have to
yeah.
know.
Right. Yes. And I was like, I need to read that. So I
like,
will be reading.
I feel like if anybody I know was to like T. Kingfisher, it would be Noelle though. Like I think you'll like T. Kingfisher.
Thank you, I think.
She just knows your taste. That's
yes.
compliment,
Honestly,
probably.
yes. There are some authors where I'm like, I just think that we're gonna vibe, and I've been putting them off for like no reason. Except I'm worried I'll be too obsessed. That's how I feel about Dungeon Crawler Carl. Have it, haven't read it. Sid's been trying to get me to read it forever. And I'm like, I'm gonna read it. But I know that it will change my personality once I do. So I'm like, am I ready for that kind of change yet? I don't know.
I love Snake Eater. So many, but this author has a big backlist, right? Like huge. Okay, that's what I thought too. There's like so many options. She probably has a book for everybody somewhere if it's that big. Just find new booktube videos. I have an addiction.
I love that.
But I also feel like they're very distinct. I haven't read their fantasy, so I don't know if it cares, but their horror books I feel like are very T. Kingfisher. So like it could be if they are like that across genres, it could be like they may have the plot for everybody, but not the writing.
The style, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Now I'm scared. Now I don't know if I'm because I feel like you either like them or you don't, right? Like it's like
it's one of those things you don't know till you read it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to pick one up. I'm doing Be the Villager then. Still plan to go back and watch some videos this month for sure, so you better post more. Noelle, yes, exactly.
I will.
I don't have permission to see the reading sprint schedule. Oh, we're gonna have to just check those permissions. Sometimes a lot of people's roles were weird.
Yeah,
I had to like manually change them.
Sometimes the automation is not perfect. Tarot bot, Carl bot, sometimes is sleeping on the job. But usually, like 9 out of 10 times, 99 out of 100 times maybe, just reacting with the little sparkles and the rules will do it. But if that still doesn't work, then we can give it to you manually.
Because it just seems like a lot because it's so many people in there that even though it's not that high of a percentage that it's glitchy for, it still seems like a lot because it's a decent amount of people still.
Yeah.
There's over 2,000 people in that Discord. It's crazy.
I know. Wait, what is this question? When you sat tarot
spreads?
Oh.
Like when you lay the cards out in a specific way or you have specific intentions for the position of each place in the spread. Like probably the most like traditional or well-known one would be the Celtic Cross, is like a bunch of cards in that spread. And they all mean different things depending on which position they're in. Or there's the more simple versatile one, which is like the 3-card spread that we kind of adapted for the Readathon, which is like most often past, present, future, but it could be a ton of different things. That's a spread.
I didn't even know the library did this.
No, that's really cool.
Borrow tarot decks. That is really cool. I've never even thought to ask any of the libraries that I've been to if that's a thing. I forget that they have things that are other than books, like board games and like equipment. Just like,
you know what's so cool? Do you guys know the Theater Alamo Draft House? Because it's like a smaller chain.
No.
Okay, it's like a movie theater, but they have.
Oh yes, yes. My friend was talking about it.
I love the Alamo. Well, they've been making changes with their food stuff recently. That's been messy, but they have like a pass that's $20 a month and you can see a movie a day. So if I see 2 movies in a month, I make my money back. And the one near me
Nice.
is like 80s retro. They have trivia night there. They do special showings. Like I know like in the summer they play a bunch of kids movies. They have like I think it's Terror Tuesdays where they play old movies. Like I've seen Poltergeist there.
That's so cool.
Yeah, but they have like VHS and DVD rentals, but I've never done it before. But I
Mm,
did, and you rent them, it's free, and you can rent them, and then you have to bring them back in like a week. And if you don't, then there's like late charges, but it's free
yeah.
and you can do 2 at a time. So I got
That's
some.
crazy that it's free. That's
Yeah,
so
I'm like, that's
cool.
so cool. And they have like such a big collection.
That's amazing. A horror book club is I love that. Is that you said it's an in-person horror book? Because I'm jealous.
That's what my
I've
mom
lived
needs. My mom reads
I
horror.
I know like
None of the
the
other
you would
ladies
think
do.
no, I live in the like near Los Angeles, like huge, right? Okay. And I cannot find a freaking horror bookstore nor a horror book club in person. I'm like, you would think
I
in
think
this
I've heard of some in Los Angeles. Well, not book clubs,
really
stores.
maybe
I've
too
heard
far for me
of
too though, because I'm not like super close, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I have everything is like romance and romantasy over here. And I'm like, bruh.
Yeah,
Like, it's cute, but like it's not like my main genre.
I tried to make a book club last year and we did it for a couple months, but then like people started getting messy and then like like leaving the book club because they were being messy and then it
Um,
just like kind of crumbled whatever. But some of them read horror, but it was like really diverse genres, but still I feel like it's hard to get a collection of horror readers in person like that. I don't know why it's so hard. Um
yeah, for real.
it's really difficult. But
I don't
yeah,
know
a lot of them
what
near
that's
me
about.
I've literally joined a book club before and they were like, "Oh, tell us about yourself or whatever." And when I said that I read horror, they were like, "Oh," like
Yeah,
literally. Like,
right. They're like,
what?
what are you doing here?
Why would you read that?
Yeah.
That's wild.
I guess all of us horror readers don't leave the house. So it's all the romance girlies that are out there being cute. And I like so desperately like want that community. So I'm like, let me just go be part of one. And I'm like, I don't fit in really. But I just love it. Like they're so nice. But I'm like, I don't like these books. I'm like, ooh. I like, don't get me wrong. I'm trying to find romance that I do like. I just don't really like contemporary romance. So a lot of those picks, I'm like, it's not gonna work for me. I've already read, so you go for the vibe. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. I've heard a lot of that. Like people are just like, I don't even finish the book. I just want to go hang out. How much is that? 78?
78 cards.
Yeah. My stretch goal is to read all the prompts. My goal is 50.
That's
Good
crazy.
luck.
That's
That's
awesome.
it's a very big goal. Only two I like was What Moves the Dead and The Hollow
Crazy.
Places.
The 2 that I read and didn't like. That's so
That's
crazy.
so funny. Hello. Attempting to read a book for every tarot card. I sure hope you're on team once.
Hey, but if they're reading short stories, that's not that many pages.
That's true.
But if they get them for those significators, the weekly challenge, then y'all set.
That's true. That's true. Tiny tarot.
That's awesome.
It's cute.
Cool.
I got the stickers. The little
They do make
stickers
little
to
stickers.
journal.
I've seen like
Yeah.
stamps too that you can get.
Oh, that's cute. I wanted an excuse to buy those, so this is perfect. That's the first page. Oh,
That's crazy.
that's a hot take.
The book
I
club I
mean,
made
I
this
get I
that we
get that
read.
it's not for everyone. Like I know it's like a silly, goofy, haha. Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds humor
Like,
is
I mean,
so
but that simply is my like I will take as the sillier the better.
That was kind of on point, though. I was like, "Oh, you're not wrong."
it's so specific and
Yeah.
that's why I
was like-
liked it, but like I'm not giving it 5 stars because it's
Yeah, you know what?
Ryan Reynolds humor.
Honestly, saying I thought I was gonna like love it, like, and I think I gave it 4.
I gave it 4.
I want to say it was 4 stars for me
It
because
was
there was
entertaining.
yes, I thought I was gonna love it way more than I did because I'm like a big like video, just a big gamer. So I was like, oh, lit RPG, that sounds so fun. Like I love tabletop RPGs, I love video games, I love everything like D&D, like all that. So I was like, this is gonna be right up my alley. And then I read it, I'm like, it's fun, but I felt like there wasn't, and maybe it's just because it's book one, but there wasn't enough like depth for me. I was like, is it just gonna be this the whole time? Because like they fight things and then they level up and they fight things and level up, and I'm like, I'm a little bit bored. Like in the middle of it, I was kind of like, okay, like I don't like a lot of people just binge those books. Like they'll be like, I can't put it down. I'm gonna binge the whole series. Yeah, and I thought that was gonna be me too, but I was like, I'm good. I don't like. I could continue the series, but I could also like not and still be fine.
Yeah, that's how I am too. Like I liked it; it was entertaining, but like painfully aware with every page that a white man wrote this. Painfully aware.
True.
Well, entertaining, but at the same time, that's why I'm like, like this really wasn't written with me in mind,
Yeah.
I'm like, he didn't do anything bad. It's just, it's just evident.
I see.
Yeah.
I do. I just know I think I will be obsessed.
I know too.
I'll be shocked if I'm not.
No, it's absolutely fun.
I'll let you know.
It's definitely fun. I think you'll love it because everybody loves it. Like I can't imagine most people not liking it. So like definitely a hot take for somebody to not enjoy like to get through the first page.
I mean,
I was like, oh,
like when books get that popular too, it just becomes cool to then not like them also. Like they have more exposure to people that are like, I know this is a hot take, but like the books kind of reach this like critical mass that then the opposite starts happening, which I just think is like interesting.
They start tipping on the other. Yeah. No, that's fair. I just finished House of Good Bones before the readathon. I like this story, but there were times I felt the MC was quirky for quirky's sake, not very natural. Is this another T. Kingfisher book?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do I know all of them? Like when I
know you got her whole backlist. You're like,
Sure. I couldn't name them off the top of my head though that well, but
when you see them, like you're like, I know that title. Yeah, they have libraries are amazing. I like fell in love with my library again this year. I hadn't been in so long. Like not to really like look around and like let me check out a book and like let me just be there. I'm like, oh, I love this. I miss this.
So good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've noticed this too. Yeah.
There's a lot of like counterfeits or AI decks, but generally like the indie sites tend to be better. Hey!
Hello!
Look who it is.
Welcome in, Bree.
Hello. Look at a mess, but hello.
No, you look great.
No, you're golden hour. Like you're glowing.
I know.
It's not. She's fighting for her life. But how you guys doing?
Oh my gosh.
Got a little din here.
Yay!
Amazing.
Your energy, you just radiate positive energy.
I love it so much.
I'm ready to laugh.
The vibes are immediately just so fun.
Yeah.
Also, I think I don't understand how y'all perceive me. The cat? Ain't you showing me the cat?
No, just meet her. Say hi.
Hello, little Tay. Hello, little pup. Little kitten.
Oh, she meowed at her. She did.
No, Brie, it's because every time I be watching your videos, I'm just cracking up the whole time. Like you're so funny, and I feel like you're funny without trying to be funny. So I'm just like already laughing. Like your energy is so like the radiant was like the perfect. So I'm like, yeah, you have me smiling every time I put on one of your videos. So
too kind. I just be talking shit.
I love it. I love it so much.
You were saying in your video too that you didn't know why we put you on pentacles, and I don't know how to say it, but it just made sense to me.
It just made sense. Pentacles.
I don't know. It just makes sense to me.
Wait, now that we have them on here, let's put them on blast. Why did you? I mean, you don't have to go through the whole list, but like, did you have a reason to put each creator that you chose on a certain team, or were you just kind of like, we're just gonna put it, or did you like? Was there more thought into that? I'm curious because I saw that in Bree's video too, and I was like, Why did they put me in swords?
I think it's
Good
more
question.
of we pay attention to who else you're with than the specific team. I think
Mm,
that is.
okay.
feel
Like every team has their own like vibe.
Like
But
Okay.
I agree. I like when I was watching your video, I was like, I wonder what house, like, do you know what your midheaven is? I wonder if that is Earth.
I don't remember a lot of things, but I will
Or
look
like
it
your
up.
is that your ninth or 10th house? I think it's 10th.
I will look
right?
it up. I will
I'd
look
be
it up,
curious
baby.
because that's your public perception. I'd be like, I
It's
feel like I
nothing for
could
me
see
to
that.
look it up. I think it's in Leo, which makes sense,
Yes.
but I'm not sure.
Well, that's
I'm not sure.
like Leo. Deja, you're a Leo rising.
I'm also a
Yes.
Leo rising.
You both are. Okay.
Do
Yeah.
you guys think that makes sense?
Yep.
100%. I'm
Oh,
sorry. The red hair. Does it make sense that I'm a Leo rising?
Yeah.
Yes.
Leos care about their hair. I do too, girl.
They
I be
do.
fighting for my
Yes.
life.
It's like
I be
the
fighting for
perception
my
is
life.
everything.
Every time I swear I get my hair done, I cry too. That's why I just have to do it myself because I'm so attached to it that I'm like, why did you do me like this? Like, why would you mess up my stuff? Like, I
Girl,
get
Because it's
so
your
hurt.
Leo's the lion. It's like literally your main. It's it's like identity.
Yeah. It's crazy though that I still have no Earth in my entire chart. So that's cool.
I
for
mean,
me.
you
I
do.
don't think I do
Like
either.
everyone has all 12 houses in their chart.
That's true.
Even if
That's
you don't have any
That's true. I only know the
planets in those
3.
houses.
so you said my ninth house?
Whatever that highest point is, it would be your midheaven. I think it's like the start of your 10th house.
Okay.
Okay, you guys are going deep. I only know the sun, the moon, and the rising. Other than that, I was like, I gotta pull up the
I
chart because
know.
I don't
And
actually
that's
know.
great.
I feel like I got to send you a picture, but I hope I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
Taurus.
Clocked it.
there's the pentacles. Okay, there's the Earth.
Yeah, that's your as it relates to your like career, how you make a living is your 10th house.
Because every time I get, you're so calming. I be like, who are we talking about?
In your professional life, you are perceived as a Taurus.
I am. I'm
Yep.
a therapist. My clients love me.
Yes.
They love me.
That makes sense.
I do.
I would love you to be my therapist.
I literally just text a teenager, you dodged me today, but on Thursday I need the tea. You dodged me today, but I better see you on Thursday.
I love that.
That's like I literally have run through so many therapists because I just need that exact kind.
Like that.
Literally that.
Right?
That. Because like sometimes I feel like I'm like, we're showing up here and it just feels so professional. I need you to be like, girl, so what's going on? Like, what's up? Like,
Yes.
tea, what's happening? That's what I need.
My favorite, one of my favorite responses in giving therapy is I was just sitting there, and the client was like, "Girl, I get that you had to work on yourself and take 2 weeks off, but I've been in shambles, girl. Let me tell you about my life. I've been in shambles."
That's
So
me.
I'm sitting there, and she goes, "And that's not even the worst parts, bitch. Let me tell you what happened." I said, "And then what happened?" She goes, "Oh my God, I called you a bitch." Oh my God. I go, "Girl, it's okay. We vibing." And then what happened? Because he got to know that he ain't the fucking program. Exactly. So that was one of my favorite
I love that.
back in the day responses when I got
That's
called
amazing.
I love that.
I was vibing though. In my mind, I was like, "Oh, yes, girl, I am your bitch. For real. For real, girl." I just think I'm nosy. I think that's why I just nosy.
That's a perfect place for you.
Nosy motherfucker.
I love
I'd
that.
be like, "Girl, and what? And who?" I'm all in people's business.
That's amazing.
That's what it is.
So good.
To answer your question, the one of the online book clubs that I'm part of, we use the book clubs app, but I've never used it to like look for like a random book club to be a part of or anything like that. Like I haven't done that. But yes, kind of. And then I saw everybody like start your own horror book club, and I'm like, no. Like I thought about it, I tried, like, but I think it's just too much work, especially now that I've started a booktube channel. Like I don't think I could do all of that. Like I couldn't do the content creation and then trying to set up a run a book club. Like even the people that are on, like, they're content creators and then they have their online book clubs, I'm like, I don't know how you're doing all of this work.
It's crack cocaine. That's what it is. It's that dust. It's
Like
that powder.
the
Because it has to be. Because I don't get it. I created a book club. I won't say the name. But I created a book club and sent it to my Patreon and was like, essentially it's just a horror book club that we read sometimes. Like when I have the energy,
yeah,
we read together. If I don't, we don't. But then even that was too much because it's like you have to run a channel. And now I'm trying to convince myself to do short form content. And the millennial in me is like, fuck that.
Same.
So
I was like, I can't
for my life.
Yeah.
There's no way. I'm not making a YouTube short to save my life. Like I don't understand
I simply can't. I've just decided I just don't can. I'll still written and I could do long form, and I really have just accepted that.
Yeah, my members book club too. I don't know how I'd be doing it because I have to put out a reading vlog and a live show every month. I think it's not crack, but it's Adderall.
Yeah, you did mention that, so
that's what it is.
The ticket.
It's the Adderall.
I love this take though. I figured DCC was gonna get like deeper as you go. That's why I was saying I feel like it's just the first book that gets that like a little bit repetitive because you're kind of just getting into the show. It's getting like it's bringing you in, so it's that fast, quick pace. Like this is just fun. But there was hints in the book like to deeper things. I was like, I know that they're gonna start touching on this, and then I figured because his books get up to like 700 pages, which is also daunting and a reason why I was like, I don't know how to do all that, but there had to be something more, I would assume, in the series. So I'm like, I'm not opposed to continuing it. I'm just not like, I don't need to continue like
you got other things to read. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm really bad about reading series in general. Like I can read one book and be like, I love this, I want to continue, and then never pick up the second book.
Do you got ADHD?
I think so. That's what I'm saying.
Talking about this.
I keep saying that I have.
Yeah.
I literally keep saying that I think I have an undiagnosed ADHD, and I'm very curious about, but my current therapist, I asked her about it and she was like, that's not my specialty, so I wouldn't want to like try to diagnose you or whatever.
Love that. Stay within the scope.
And you're supposed to get like the official.
I appreciate.
I had to go through my psychiatrist, and it's crazy because I very much have ADHD. It's very obvious, I feel. And I had to take the test twice because the first time it came back inconclusive. And they said I was on the border and she had to consult with somebody else to diagnose me. Like, girl.
Sometimes you gotta do that.
I know. But I was like, girl,
sometimes, you're not. Yeah.
No, I appreciated her saying that too. Like, just being like, I'm gonna be honest, like that's not where my specialty is and whatever. But then like I was like, yes, thank you. But also now what do I do? Like, who do I talk to about this?
Definitely. We can talk offline on how you can find somebody to get diagnosed if that's what you're looking for. And you know, I'm used to seeing it in children because I work equally with children and adults. So I work with a lot of kids who have ADHD and autism, but what I focus in is trauma care. That's what I have my degree in. That's what I've worked in prisons and jails and things. So trauma is where I'm at. You're like, damn, all this fucked up shit happened. I'm like, what happened?
Yeah.
You know, so
tell me.
Damn, that's what I'm doing.
You literally have my dream job. That's what I'm trying to do.
Huh?
You have my dream job. That's what I'm trying to do. I just
dream.
I want to do. That's what I want to do. But I just finished a graduate certificate where I took 4 counseling classes. So that was fun. Once I get into a master's program, they'll transfer. So that's cool.
What state are you in, if you don't mind sharing? You can also text it to me.
No, North Carolina. I don't mind saying. Everybody, I literally have it where I went to school, so everybody knows.
Okay. I only was asking because recently I just finished a because this is my 13 year as a therapist, I think 13.
Oh, nice.
And recently I just finished this like free supervision because where it's free is free. I'm sorry, I don't want to pay shit. So where it's free is free. So they were like, hey, I seen that you were part of this program. We got this 16-week thing. You go to it every week for 16 weeks, 3 hours every
Oh,
week.
yeah, your 3-hour class.
Yeah, and they're like, you do this, then you'll be, signed up as a supervisor. And I never want to be a supervisor. I don't want to supervise nobody. But I do think the field of psychology needs to be revamped, not only in its white supremacy work, but also in how like capitalistic the field is. So because of that, I joined this free program so I can be a supervisor to BIPOC unlicensed therapists for free. Because what are we doing
Nice.
here? Like I'm okay. I will be all right. I'm not out here, I'll be okay. It ain't I just think charging somebody unlicensed $100 is crazy.
Ridiculous.
That's and you have to do that, and you have to meet with them
Wow.
weekly to get your licensure, right? Get your hours. You have to meet with them weekly for almost 3 years in most states.
Oh, wow.
So you're
Jeez.
paying $100 every damn week.
That's
No.
crazy.
No, ma'am, no, ma'am. So what I'm doing is I got this. I'm a supervisor now. I've got to get the official approval, but I'm on the way. Once I get that, I think I'm gonna holler at like 3 or 4 people, in a cycle, help them out, then do another 3 to 4 people and
Yeah.
help them out.
That's really cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
Bree,
crazy.
did you answer? I don't know, because I know you mentioned your ninth house or something, but she was asking, what's your rising?
Yes,
Is that
Leo
oh yeah, that's right.
rising, Gemini moon.
That's
Gemini sun, Cancer moon. My Jupiter is in Cancer. My Mercury is in Taurus. I don't know if this is making sense to
You
anybody.
know so much
Yes.
more about your chart than I do. I
Cracking.
only know the three.
That's just so crazy, Brie, because I'm a Leo rising too, but then my Gemini is my moon, and then I'm a Scorpio sun.
Oh,
So, like,
I'm a Scorpio rising.
huh?
I'm a Scorpio rising. I'm a Sag sun, Scorpio rising, Pisces moon. So
prayers to that Pisces moon.
mhm. That's where, like, on the outside, I'm like real outgoing, whatever, but on the inside, I'm like, oh my God, sensitive. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm, mhm,
Well, yeah.
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 Leos, let's go. It can change based on the house systems you use, but it's where each sign only has one house, whole sign. Then you can know based on rising.
Oh yeah, that's what
Ooh.
we're talking about. Midheaven.
Mm,
Usually,
mhm.
it's the highest point of your chart. Like if you're looking at the circle.
See, once you get into all that, I need a crash course because I didn't get into it past the basics.
Download the Chani app. They have a free version. I pay for it because it rocks and I love them. And
I love that app.
they're queer, feminist owned. Obsessed with them. I love everything they
Wait,
do.
which one?
It's called Chani. Chani. They're named after one of their
Okay.
founders.
Oh,
But I love
cool.
them. But they do have like
Yeah.
a free version too. But it's great for like learning and like looking at your transits. They have like meditations, they have like forecasts, they have little podcasts about your rising sign or the week
That is
ahead.
so
Like it's
cool.
great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write it down.
All of that. I didn't see all of that. I don't be looking deep. So
That's so cool.
Good.
Chani. Okay, for anybody that's wondering as well. Rochelle, hello.
Hi.
Welcome in. Yes, everybody remember to do your daily card pulls. I say this as I still haven't done mine.
I still
But-
haven't done mine.
I did.
Yeah, I'm like, ugh.
I did mine, and it was interesting.
I saw you
Yes,
wrote like
yours
a long
was.
thing in the chat and I wanted to read it, but I noticed it while I think I forgot and I started reading my book. But I made a mental note that I was like, I don't need to see what she said because this looks like interesting, like a lot. Like you had a lot to say about your pool.
Yeah, I was
I don't know if
connected.
you want to share here, but
Girl, that was so long ago. I don't remember what I said.
well, if anybody wants to know, Deja's reading pool for the day was we got a lot of info in there in the tarot channel.
I'm trying to see.
Yesterday, I was not rocking with yesterday at all.
Dang. Oh.
What'd she get?
Oh, we got a live reading.
It's giving tea.
Shit.
This commentary gets you worse.
Not the shit.
6 of Pentacles.
Hey, I got the 5 today. It's wild.
Mm-hmm. I gotta think.
like quiet contemplation. I'm like,
I gotta think on it.
Yeah.
I gotta think on it. And I also don't know why I chose to read a book that's 724 pages for the readathon.
Which book are you reading?
It's hold on. Excuse my titties, they low. I ain't got no bra on. It is what it is.
And she says, I don't know why people perceive me with earth energy. It's like, tell me that was not the most Taurus 10 seconds that you've ever witnessed.
Huh?
Literally.
I said that was the most Taurus-coded 10 seconds I've ever witnessed.
It had to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is what I'm reading.
Well, at least it's a lot of pages for the path of pages.
I mean,
Wait, I can't read backwards. What is the because your camera's flipped?
Sorry. It's called the Serpent Curse. The Serpent's Curse.
Oh, that is huge.
It's book 3. It's gearing up to be one of my favorite fantasy novels. I mean, fantasy series. It's gearing up to be up there.
Oh.
Number 1 currently right now is a series called The Diviners. And then I would put this up there.
Ooh, Rochelle, you have a lot of Cancer in your sign. I can see it.
Guys, look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, knocked out.
So cute.
Conked.
What kind of cat is that? I
Conked
wanted
out.
to ask earlier.
People are telling
A
me
silly one.
she's an orange tabby, but she's blonde. Like, technically, genetically, they're orange, but they're diluted orange. So she looks blonde, but she has tabby print. So I think she's a tabby.
People love tabbies. They say those are the best cats to have.
Road. I just saved her from. Well, she was like, they had her, but they was on the side of the road, low key, and I saved her from her trying life outside. And
She's
look at
a
her.
lover. Wow, she's loving
This
it
was outside.
So cute. She's so cozy in your arms.
This was
like
outside.
I'm talking about neck. She's out.
She feels so safe with you. Like she has no cares in the world in your arms. Like she's so
I know.
comfort.
And I just got her on Friday. Like, girl, you barely know me. You barely know me.
It was a soul connection. She felt your energy, and she was like,
"What happens?"
She said, "That's my mom."
I feel that. Can I show you guys a video of me and my tortoise?
Please, a tortoise. I love that.
She's awesome. Angela Davis. That's her name.
Obsessed.
Shout out to Angie.
Amazing.
So this is her. I'm convinced she loves me. Oh, it didn't press play.
Oh,
she's so little.
I have one just like that at my parents' house.
I know my girly pop. Yep, I know my girly pop. We in here. We're in here together. I get it, my girly pop.
How do I make you full screen? Oh, here. I was gonna make you full screen to see it.
This is where it's at. I know. I know my girly pop. Yep. I know my girly pop. Look at her lifting her head up.
Oh my god.
I get it, my girly pop.
I'm obsessed. She's so cute. Wait, how old is she? Because she's so tiny.
She's I would say she's a year and a half.
Oh.
Yep, she's a Sagittarius.
Oh, love that.
Are you sure she's a tortoise? Because she looks just like my box turtle.
Nope, she's a red-footed.
Wow, they look so similar. And I have a box turtle, which we also saved. You're not supposed to own those in North Carolina. Go get my parents. She's at my parents' house. They can arrest my parents. That's
wow.
Fine. Yeah.
No, I always wanted a tortoise, and then I went researching a size and type. And red-footed tortoises are the most friendly of the tortoises.
She's so cute.
And that's
Oh,
what I
that is
needed.
really cute.
And she only grows to like 12, 13 inches. Because I didn't want a really tiny one. I wanted one that looked kind of dinosaur-y. A little bit bigger. So that's why this is 8 foot by 4 feet. But she's in there sleeping.
I love
She
her.
was smiling in her sleep. Fable, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So cute though. I know. Like literally instant. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got caught up with the chat here.
Oh,
Are you
she
are you
farted.
guys
Horrible.
what?
Horrible. She farted.
Oh
It's
no.
so bad. The kitten
So
farted
better
Like
out
right
than
there too.
there was the first time she did it, she was in my freaking shirt. Now she's pissed because I embarrassed
Oh.
her.
You put her on blast, she got embarrassed.
Yeah,
I know
you
it
did.
smelled like fish. I don't like
Yeah.
it.
Oh. Good night, Jamie. Thank you for hanging out.
It be like that. Angela pissed on me while I was watching Love Island.
See, I'm about to watch Love Island after this.
Yeah, I watched Love Island with Angela, and she
You
pissed on me.
already watched it? It's an hour and 45 minutes. How
No,
you
I
did?
said I'd watch it with her. I haven't
Oh,
watched. I'm
then
not
you
sure if I
cannot
want to
be up
watch
to
this
say.
season because
You
last
don't
season
ever.
pissed me off.
It pissed me off too, but I have to watch. What else am I supposed to do all summer?
I really want to restart Game of Thrones, and I'm torn. I'm like, do I start it now or wait until my uterus is gone? And I'm like I'm in and out. Do I start it then where I have to be laying down and paying attention? Or do I start it now? I don't know. I like Game of Thrones. I haven't finished it. So I was thinking
You never finished it. So you're
I
gonna just
got
like restart from the beginning?
I usually stop the last season. When I know it's the last season, I don't come back to that shit until like 10 years later. Like my favorite TV
Is it
show
because you
used to
didn't
be
want it to
Charmed.
end?
I don't want it to end.
Oh,
No.
okay.
It took me 12 years to watch the 8th season of Charmed with Alyssa Milano.
Yeah, I used to love
Yeah.
Charm. That's so funny.
I love that show, and it took me 12 years to finally watch the 8th season.
That's so interesting. I love this comment. Oh, right, we're here to read. I know, same. Like I'm like, oh yeah, I thought we were just hanging out. But yes, I guess we can do another sprint. Let's do another 45 minutes. I just get like so excited. It's also like I've also never talked to Brie on a live sprint before, or Noelle. I don't think we've ever been on a sprint.
Oh, I don't know.
Wait, we were on
hanging.
yesterday, were we?
Oh, well, we were on yesterday, yeah.
But I feel like it's still new. Like this is still the first time.
We're vibing.
And then yeah, I feel like this is the first time we get to like hang out and like yap together. Really. So it's fun. But yes, we are here to read. So let's do like another 45 minutes of a sprint, either reading or productivity or whatever. And then we'll just come back and yap some more until people need to go sleep and stuff. Okay, let's put us back over here. And then I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. That was time, everybody. I had my mic off, so I don't think anybody heard the chime.
I think we kind of heard it a little bit.
Okay. I think I turned it on like right as like the tail end of it.
Yeah.
Things were getting, I feel like, okay, we saw a lot of people dropped off to go to bed because what time is it? Well, I don't know where everybody's at, but I know on the East Coast it's what?
11.
Yeah, late already. We can probably yap for a bit and then maybe like hop off. I don't know how you guys are feeling. I mean, it's only 8 for me, so I'm probably
Me
going to
too.
keep reading until we get off.
I'll probably head out though. I have to go to the grocery store.
Fair. Yeah.
I
No.
love shopping for groceries at night. It's
Me
peak.
too.
There's nobody in there.
No one's there. It's the
10 times
best.
better. It's literally, it's the best. Like there's
It's the
my
best.
boyfriend is like, you're literally weird. Like, every time, you know what's crazy? Every time he's like, you have grandma hobbies or things, sometimes they're like things that you do, Noelle, and I think about that. Like the birds. Like the birds. There are birds in my yard and I watch them and he's like, I literally started putting out dog kibble because apparently the crows and the ravens like that to
They
become friends
do.
with the birds. And he was like, are you okay with me? And I was
It
like, this
sneaks
is
up on
so
you.
Noelle of me. I'm like, this is so Noelle of me.
Wow, I love that. I'll be
That's
your grandma.
weird.
I mean, I'm only 30, but I will be your grandma friend. That's fine.
He thinks
I love the grandma hobbies.
He says I'm
Grandma
a
energy.
literally. He thinks that I'm elderly, but to be fair, like I do see my friends like posting that they're outside at the club, and I'm like, I'm here, you know, I'm here.
No,
I
the
feel like that was
grannies
me
have
like
been
10,
knowing.
20 years, 15 years ago, and now I'm in my like grandma era of like, let me
Yes.
just stay
Started
home and
young.
read.
They have known all along. Sitting outside on your rocking chair, watching the nature go by, knitting, crocheting, reading books, doing puzzles. It's
Yeah,
what else better is
Literally,
there? That's
all
everything.
of that.
I started really young, but I do go out sometimes still, just not as often. Even in college, I was like, after 1 year, I was like, I'm okay now, guys. Y'all go on, have fun.
Yeah, empty grocery stores are the best.
So good. That's my happy place, honestly.
Literally,
The book is getting a little crazy. Not like super crazy, but I got to the point where I was like, oh, like, so yeah, I got to like 59% and I'm like, where is this going? Like, yeah.
Ooh.
No, it's really good. I haven't had a boring moment with this. I've been intrigued the whole time. So yeah, I'm really excited to keep reading. So
that's good.
what did you guys end up doing this time around?
I don't know if y'all saw me. I think I had my camera on. Gio, he needed to play. He needed to play.
Aw.
But she also had zoomies at the same time. And so that was interesting to try and navigate because I put her on the chair thinking that she would just like lay and watch him. No, she hopped down and started running all over.
Cute.
And she climbed up my body again when she's done. That's what she does now. She runs around, and then when she's done, she just latches on.
I had to play with Noodle on my break too. I went outside with her for a little bit and threw the ball because I needed to get up and stretch and go outside. It feels so much nicer outside right now because it's so hot, and the fresh air was just great. But
it was actually really nice today here. I feel like it was. I went outside and I was just wearing leggings and this t-shirt, and it was so nice. It was only the high today was 77. That's like peak weather. That's peak. Like,
yeah. What did you do, Noelle?
Oh, nothing. Wes had got home in the middle of our like last chat, and he brought me a Diet Pepsi, and he was gonna bring me an adult beverage, and I was like, no, I started without you. So I just got up and we caught up about our days and vented about whatever happened in our work days, and I was like, oh shit, I think I'm out of time, and I came back.
Sorry to interrupt the bonding. Looks like Rochelle didn't do anything either. Did some booktube work responding to comments. Well, I did notice that. I was like, oh, the Rochelle comments are coming in. Love that. Hello again. Got up to chapter 11, hoping to finish chapter 12 before the end of the night. Nice. 31% through Tale of the Heart Queen. I hope you're enjoying the read. I did nothing. It was wonder. That was just like everybody was just chilling that sprint, I guess. Like, I love that. I mean, I got really into my book, but I was also just kind of like, I don't know. I feel like that's how the vibe of the sprints has been a little bit. Like, not a whole lot of reading, more kind of like hanging out, just here for the vibe. Just, I don't know. I like it. Yeah. That's like, I'm here for it. Like, sometimes you just need that. Like, I don't know.
Because I feel like if you wanted to read, I'm not saying that why would you watch the sprints, but like if you really were like, I have to lock in right now. That's what I want to do. I feel like joining the sprints is like it's supposed to have a community element.
Yeah.
And so
it makes it social. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like reading usually is so like a thing that you do by yourself. That's how I feel about writing too. Is like it's usually I do by myself. So it's nice to have like it makes it into a community social thing.
No, 100%. Yeah, because when I'm like locked into a book and I'm like, I need to finish, I don't watch sprints because I need to I don't have time for the yappy part. Like I just want to read.
Exactly. I feel like the only time is like if you're doing like sometimes not, but like if you're doing like a 24 or 48 hour readathon, like I've done one where we were live, I think the whole day. Like we swapped channels. This was years ago. We swapped channels, so we did like 8 hours on each channel. So maybe we weren't live for the whole day, but almost. And so that we were like, okay, we're locking because we're seeing how much we can read. But unless it's like, I feel like you kind of know that.
No, true. And like Tarot Readathon also just like the vibe of that doesn't give me like read. It's not like this like with Escape. I feel like people were like, and I feel like Tarot is just like chill, like pick a card when you finish a card. Like, I don't know. I know it's competitive, but it just feels to me, I guess it's just more vibey, like more relaxed, more chill, just do what you want. Like, I don't know, it's different. And I think it's a nice change coming off of a really like crazy competitive.
Escape is like the most competitive. Well, I think I haven't participated, but in the Amazing Readathon this month, I feel like from what I know, that one's kind of similar. And I feel like those is a peak competitive. Like, it's like you need to read a book or trying to read as many within like you don't know how long, like, but like 2-3 days. And then you're like, let me read as many pages as possible. And you're like, I'm trying to unlock all the things. I'm trying to do it within this period. And so it makes it like feel, I don't know what's the word. It just
the anxiety is high. Like
you're
the
like,
stress is up. Yes. And it's funny because I'm also in that one, but I think because my priority and my main focus is tarot, I'm kind of like, I'm doing it, but I'm like doing it on the side. And in my mind, I'm like, I'm not carrying the team. I'm just here to like throw in a point here and there. Like I'm going to throw in a book that I finished for tarot and just, you guys can have some points there, but I'm not gunning for like the win over there or anything. I was like, I can't. Like, I don't have that. That's not my energy ever. I don't read enough to like have that energy. I don't think.
No. That's the thing too with like a competitive readathon is like I don't read like that. So I don't feel like it'd be hard for me to be like, okay, everyone, super competitive. You have to read a lot, and then me being like, not me though.
Right. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I did end up reading a lot last month.
Last Tarot Readathon, I read 20 books. Last July, I read
wild. Well, what's your normal average? You already read kind of a lot, don't you, in a month?
So I feel like my average is like 11 to 15. So like it's not that much, but this like ever since last tarot readathon, I've been like in and out of a slump. Like literally I'll like slump for 2 months. I'll have a month that's like regular-ish and then slump for 2 months, regular-ish, and it keeps going like that, but I'm hoping I can break it this month. I think
Yeah,
the vibes are coming. It's just tarot readathon just feels so fun. So it makes me
it
excited.
is.
Last one, I don't know. I don't know what happened last year.
You're just excited.
Yeah, I think like within the first like 5 days of the readathon, like I read like a book a day or something.
That's
It's
nuts.
wild.
Yeah, you were
That
super
is-
excited.
I was flying. I mean, I already finished one book. I'm on my second book, so
Oh, nice. I'm close. I mean, I'm getting there with this one.
yeah.
But yeah. Oh, Rochelle. Yeah, same. I feel like again, it's another twin thing. Our responses in comments to YouTube videos, paragraphs, because I'm just be writing my thoughts as I'm watching, and then it becomes like a word
Yes.
wall, and I'm like, sorry, I just want to talk to you. Like if I'm interacting with you during your video, so that is expected. I feel like,
I love it. Just
yeah,
like
I like it too.
people, I mean, sometimes I feel that if I'm leaving a comment like that and I'm like, oh, they're gonna think like, oh, like I'm leaving them such a paragraph, but it's like, no, man, when I get like thoughtful, super long like comments like that, I love that. So I
Yeah, because
think
then like they didn't just skip your video or something, or just like put it on then turn it off. Like you're like, oh, you actually watched it. Like you actually like cared what I had to say, and you are engaging and responding to me like
you
that.
watched it,
I
yeah,
appreciate
and then it's like
that.
it feels very generous to me.
Yes.
To be like, not
Yes.
only am I gonna like watch it, but I'm also gonna take the time to put my thoughts into like
Right.
a long like paragraph, multi-paragraph comment. Like I love that. So I'm trying to not feel weird about that.
Same.
when
I
I
know.
do that to other people.
No, literally the same thing. At first, I was like, "Oh, is this too long?" And then I'm like, "Who cares?" Like, also,
Yeah.
they don't have to read it if they don't want to. They can just
Right.
heart it if they want. But
Mhm.
I appreciate it when I get it too. I mean, granted, if you get like 100 of those, I don't know when we'd have time to read them and reply. But I'm not at that point, so I'm okay. Like,
Yes.
yeah, I don't know about like those really big creators that have so many comments, because I feel bad because I try to respond to everybody, at least acknowledge everybody's comment that took a time, but like I can't imagine people that get like an insane amount of comments and then having to go through every single one on every, I don't know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's the joys and blessings of being on the smaller end of content creating still.
No, really, because people are still connecting to you. This is like a weird thing that happens too. It's like a phenomenon. There's this like unspoken size, which I am not at either, but I have seen this happen to a lot of other creators or friends where suddenly their comments will go from, I really enjoyed watching you in this video, like addressing you personally in the comments, to being like, oh, the art on her walls is so interesting. Like it shifts to talking about you as if you're a character, or like as if you personally are not going to be reading them. And I find that fascinating, but also kind of sad. It's like, well, no, I'm still
That's
just me, same
Well,
person.
even when they they'll refer to them by the name, like the first name, like instead of being like you, they'll be like, Noelle did this in the video. That was funny or something.
Right.
And I'm
I'm
like,
like, why are we? It's
I guess
yeah.
I guess maybe they're assuming that like other people might read the comments, but they're not expecting the creator to read. They're like, oh,
Right.
maybe I'm thinking about like, oh, they're too big to acknowledge me as like I'm just one comment in like a sea of comments, I guess. That's how I would think. Like, but I get what you're
find it
saying.
fascinating. Yeah.
Yeah, it is totally different. That is weird. Interesting, I guess I should say. Read a few chapters. Got my first submission in for Team Caps. Ooh. Good job. I've muted a sprint if I was super logged. Oh, yeah, for sure. But I like this chill vibe. I'm happy that you are enjoying and it's fitting your mood right now too. Because there's definitely like different moods for different sprints and stuff. That's why I like that so many people do sprints, because I don't know, everybody has different vibes genuinely for like you know,
Yes.
when they get in and start yapping or whatever. Escape was my first readathon ever. Oh, but I'm loving using tarot cards for reading. That's so cool. Do you have the readathon bug like I do right now? Good night.
You know what? There's way more team-based readathons in the first half of the month than the year than the second half, which makes sense because the second half it's holidays and
It's hard.
fall, but it's just like after the summer, I feel like it just dwindles down.
Yeah, I mean, we have the I did the first readathon that I was ever part of, at least co-hosting, was the Dungeons and Book Dragons readathon. That's where I met Rochelle, and Ivy, the Geek Goddess, puts that one on. That was really fun. That one's like the amazing read. I think she said her inspiration was the amazing readathon, so that's very similar in stress level and like fun things to do. But it's really fun, and that is competitive. And that's a good time. That's in November. But yes, it's crazy because like end of the year, I'm like, oh, everybody's trying to like wrap up. Everybody has holidays. Everybody's on vacation. And then a lot of, like people that make content are doing like end of year videos and things like that.
Yeah.
And so definitely hard. But it's fun that there's so many readathons throughout the year. So like if you really wanted to do something at any point, there's always going to be something. I mean, they're not all as big as some of these like Escape or Amazing or Tarot, but like there's a lot of smaller ones that people are still putting out there and doing. So like
there's always so many like in October. Like there's always so many like falls.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say there's like Lexi, I don't think she didn't put it on last year, but she does a readathon that's called Hollow Weekend, and it's like
she did it.
She did?
Yeah, I remember that one.
I don't remember. One year she skipped it, but it's like it runs every weekend, and I love that one. That one's so fun. But I feel like there's like team-based competitive readathons, and then there's just regular readathons. I remember when team-based readathons like started becoming a thing. Like around the time that because the first time we ran Tarot Readathon, it wasn't competitive. It was just
it was.
It was?
Yeah, we just had less than 100 people. It was it was still competitive, but there was like 15, 20 people on a team. Yeah.
Really? I thought it wasn't.
No, we did, but we only had the one. I think it was just
I'm gonna go back and watch the announcement video. And watch how it's
fun.
We didn't have like the multiple different ways. We didn't have like challenges. We had the card prompts.
It's grown a lot.
And I think it was like, it was like you read a book, you get a point for your team. I think it was still competitive, but like very simple.
So that's like when it started. Before like 2020, like before COVID, it didn't exist. There was no like competitive team-based readathons. I think it was something that started like the seeds of it started to be planted then because everybody's at home. And then as the years have gone on, it's like expanded into really big complex readathons.
They're elaborate. Yeah, I love the creativity, seeing everybody's ideas and I was like,
you need to make one that's based off your TBR game.
I've been thinking about it.
So cool.
No, I literally
I want to play it. I want to play the TBR. So you need
it's a lot of fun. I like it. It's fun. I'm glad that people enjoy it so much. I did think about that and I was like, oh, I should do that, but then I get discouraged and I'm like, there's so many readathons, there's no room. What month would I even do? I feel like I'm gonna be competing with like I don't know
how busy your end of year is, but like it would be perfect for October. I've never really seen a team-based readathon in October. I just like the small little ones. Like
there's like cozy vibey in October, yes. But you should do
that's why I was like, oh, that would be perfect for October. But then I was like, there's like we were saying, there's so much already happening in October and nobody's gonna want to play. Like
based one like that.
There's always room.
Okay. Well, maybe we can brainstorm. You guys can pump me up because I'm like, I don't know. I was thinking about it, and then I was like, how would I turn it into a readathon? Like, how could I do this? And there's notes. I could show you like scratching where I'm like writing notes of like, well, maybe I could do this, and then I scrap it because I'm like, no, I'm that person. You know how you were like, I'm confident, like, like you have your confidence up here where you're like, I'm a bad bitch, like I got everything, like whatever, and I'm like, no, nobody wants to hear me talk, nobody cares about my shit. Like I'm very like it's totally different vibe inside. Like I present very I'm like outgoing and like
Pisces moon.
It's the Pisces moon where I'm like, no, so sensitive, so like, no, I don't want to be judged, like I don't want to be perceived. It's so weird. The Pisces moon is so like little baby inside, and I have to like continue to be like, it's okay, you're okay.
No, look at everybody saying they would join. If you guys haven't seen Bo's TBR game, it's incredible. It's literally incredible, and I feel like there's definitely there's material.
You could do it. Don't Deja knows. Don't tell me that you want to do something because I will make you do it. I'll make you do it. I need
cheerleaders.
Yeah.
I need there's a lot to it, but you know what? It's one of those things where I'm like, well, I kind of don't have an excuse anymore because now that like I become, you know, friends with everybody in the community, I'm like, there's so many like brains to help like with questions, and you guys have all done it, and like because I'm like, well, I don't know how to do all these different elements, like,
but everybody's readathon
anyway. Yeah,
like even Escape the Readathon the first year was not as elaborate as it is now. So like every readathon, our readathon wasn't as elaborate. Like all the readathons start like they're competitive and they're fun, but then they like this has been like a lot of years of revision and like seeing what works.
That's fair. That's true.
Sometimes you don't have the knowledge yet before you do it because you need to see and like test and see what works, and then you come up with like new ideas. Like we never ever thought to do a spread before. I feel like
that was crazy.
Noelle, when she thought of that, I was like, what the heck? Like, we never thought of that before.
But we thought of it. I mean, I was like, what if we do a spread? And then we had to talk and like, okay, figure out and what would that look like? And Deja designed it and we made it like structured, but it's like that never would have existed. And to be fair, in all of our defense from whatever 2021, we thought we cooked in 2021. It's not like we were like, we'll just like throw it together. Like we did our best the first year, and it was fun. Just
no, that's true. I think I get that's another like get the inside scoop of my brain, but that's another thing too where I get like, well, if it's not gonna be great, like I don't want to do it. Like it's kind of like, well,
I understand what you're saying. I always say that I don't like to put my name on something that I know isn't up to my standards.
Yeah. Like it's like I get like that with my videos too. Like I take so long to edit my videos because I'm like, if it's gonna look like, if it's not gonna like, and I know nobody else is judging, or maybe they are. I'm sure some people are judging, but like if it doesn't meet like my personal standard, I'm like, I don't want to put that out there. Like how embarrassing, you know? Like, so I get like really, I'm tough on myself where I'm like, if I'm not perfect, I don't want to do it. Like, which I'm never, that's why a lot of times like all abandoned projects, literally I'm like, I don't know, I'll get like really hyper fixated on something. It's again the ADHD thing where like I'll be like super into something and then I'll be like totally over it and then let go of the project, or be like, I want to play guitar and then pick it up and be like, I don't know how, I can't do this, it's taking too long or it's too hard, and then I drop it. So that's like,
that's ADHD.
I know. And like I never knew my whole life, because you know what too, not to put her on blast, but I always put her on blast. My best friend has like very obvious ADHD, undiagnosed as well, but like obviously, but we're very different, where I'm like, I'm not like her though, so I don't understand, like how could I have ADHD if I'm not the same as you? So it's like
different types.
Yeah, and like I never knew that, like I never got that, so I was like, I don't know why I am the way that I am. But then like talking more with other people that are just like very aware of their diagnosis, or that are like, hey, I think you are a little ADHD, and I'm like, I don't think so. And then like learning that like, yeah, I kind of am in like whatever spectrum of ADHD there is, and I'm like, oh, well, that explains a lot of things now. So it's kind of interesting being like more accepting of like, I really do think that I have this like undiagnosed aspect of me, and that's okay, like it's fine. But it is kind of like makes me more self-aware of, oh, this is why like I pick things up and then drop them, or this is why I like get really sucked into one project at a time and then like shift to something else, like because I never understood why I did that before. And I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know what that means, but
that was the biggest like piece for, because I was diagnosed when I was 27. And I'm 30. So it's like, and now I've been in therapy, I'm medicated, I have the diagnosis. And when I first finally, for years, I had been thinking like, I think I have it. I don't know. And my psychiatrist patiently was like, okay, let's have the conversation. Tell me why do you think that you have it? And I went through and I was like, okay, so here's the list. So I know that you're not supposed to like be on the internet and you're not supposed to self-diagnose, but like I think this, and like I also do this, and I think this, and like maybe this, and like there's also this, which I was like, I know probably everyone does that, but like I also do that.
Yeah.
And just like probably just like a 10-minute word vomit of me trying to be like, I think this is why. And I swear to God, they were like, yeah, so this is your diagnosis. This is me, your psychiatrist. And I was like, oh, sick. Well,
you're like, cool, now I know.
Cool. But my point was like what was helpful for me of having the diagnosis is like, turns out I'm not broken. Nothing is wrong with me.
Yeah.
It's just that my brain actually works differently in ways that other people also do experience, and that people have tools and ways to live with it and use it or work around it or whatever. It's not like I'm having to reinvent the wheel, because now I can go to people who are experts in that and learn from them and use those tools. So that was helpful, and also just like shifted the axis of my life, where it's like, oh damn, I've been feeling so like lonely and guilty and weird up until that point of my adult life, to thinking like, oh, like this is so wild, what's wrong with my brain? Really nothing, just needed some people that are experts about how my brain works. And that was helpful.
I love that.
Y'all, I'm having landlord issues, so I talk to my best friend. And it's so bad, you guys. I wish I had a lawyer. It's the worst time.
That's awful.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's so frustrating.
This man had us sign a lease for a 4-bedroom. It's really a 3. The state randomly chose our house for an inspection 4 weeks ago, and he's like, well, you have to move the bed out of my best friend's room into another room in the house. And we're like, where is she gonna go?
What?
Then he's like, well, we can actually just turn your living room into a bedroom.
What?
Oh, hell no.
What?
And he's like, yeah, we have to do all of this before this time because we got to do this for the state and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, 6 weeks before my surgery. So now we're like, we have to break the lease and move somewhere else. Can we afford that?
Oh my gosh.
Dang.
That's so tough. I'm sorry, Bree.
That sucks so much.
And it wouldn't have sucked if I think it wouldn't have sucked if I didn't have health issues and didn't have to have such an invasive surgery.
Right. Yeah, that's
just
big.
Like one more thing. It's so rough.
Yeah, I found out about the house stuff like a week after after my surgeon told me I have to have a hysterectomy. And I was like, cool.
Awesome.
Cool, thank you. So yeah, it's always something. And then we were thinking about maybe she can use this room. And then I was like, well, we'll just have to figure out what to do with my 7-foot bookshelves because they can't fit in any other room. And she was like, shit, I forgot about that. And then I was like, and we got to figure out what we're going to do with Angela. And she's like, fuck, I forgot about my girl. I'm like, this is 8 feet. Like, I would have to find another place on the house that's 8 feet by 4 feet.
Ugh, that's so stressful. I'm so sorry.
Anyway, when it rains, it pours.
For real.
It really does. But, such is life. Life happens. It is what it is. You got a rascal in your hair.
Yeah, she's trying to eat it. I'm sure that's not good for you. Look at all that hair dye.
Like, Mom, you're trying to be a hater. I'm trying to have a good time.
Ugh, how are you just dangling from it? That's crazy. Release.
Dang.
Somebody was asking about summer readathons, but I don't really know what's coming up. What's coming
They
up next?
are. There's Summerween.
Mhm.
I
Oh
usually
yeah, that's
do
true.
July Noir, but it's literally a week before my surgery.
Mm,
Oh,
I don't know if that's the greatest thing for me to do. Because right
yeah,
now
maybe
I'm
not.
chill, but I imagine my anxiety is gonna be
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah,
really
that's fair.
as an anxious person.
Ooh, me
So
too.
I'm letting you guys know, but I'll also do a video, but I will have to cancel July Noir this year. Blackoween, however, is on and popping.
yes, Blackoween too. So
Hell yeah.
we're trying to get Bo to make a team-based readathon based off of her TBR game, and I think she could host it in October. And so then I'd do Halloween weekend, Blackoween, and Bo's.
See,
Yup.
that's what I was saying. I was like, that's too much happening. I
No,
was
I
like,
want it.
Yes, that,
overwhelmed.
but I have thought about I have a lot of
Enough.
grandiose, not real plans for Blackoween, but one of them have been like to turn Tulis Parish into like a board game where people could roll.
That's
I
cool.
don't know at
So
all how to do
fun.
that, but that's been a thought. I'm not very creative, I don't think. So I just, it's just a thought, but yeah. But you
That'd
could
be
do
so
That's a
that.
cool thought.
Yeah.
There's a Discord that I joined. Somebody posted it somewhere, and they said it's called Cozy with Readathons, and it's
Oh
a
yeah.
Discord that like shares all the different readathons throughout the year. I don't
Oh
know who
yeah.
runs this
And
or
There's a
there's a
girl who does
YouTuber
it
who
too.
does it. I'll find her because she mentioned
oh,
it. I'll find
uh,
her channel.
is it page of pages or something where she
I
posts the videos or
yeah, she
something?
does
Is it?
all. Yeah, every month.
I
I
think
love that
so
she
because I
does
think
it.
I've seen her too, where I was like, oh, she's posting like the readathons that are happening the next month or
Yeah.
something. But the Discord that specifically, I just joined it during Escape and somebody had posted it there. But they just start like listing all the ones that are going to be happening throughout the year. But I was like, oh, that's cool. But
That's
that
so
might be
cool.
something to check out. I have to find that. Message me in the Discord and I'll find you the link
Yeah.
somewhere in the tarot. Tag me
And it's
somewhere
crazy
later.
because like other people who don't read, imagine them like with a readathon, like trying to explain this to people who I know
Yeah,
in real
I've
life. They're
tried.
like, girl, are you good? Like, what do you mean you're reading competitively?
No, I've tried. I actually tried explaining this to my therapist last week because she was like, "What's going on?" And I
Yeah,
was like,
my
"Oh,
therapist has
all
been
this,"
really
and she was
confused.
like, "What?" She was like, I mean, she was excited for me, but she was like, "What is that?" And I'm like, "Don't even blame you because I barely found out and figured it out last year." Like, I was like, I was like, "You just read
Yeah,
and submit, but with its community." And I was like, "I don't know. I don't know how
I'm
to explain
always
it."
forgetting to submit.
Yeah.
my therapist has been very confused because I'm like, yeah, so we have like 1,500 people in the Discord, like
Mhm.
join teams. We've made or we've sold this much bookmarks and all that. And she's like, that came from all this?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah,
Like,
it did.
Rochelle, you're getting married in November. Wait, you're getting married in November and you're still thinking about D&D readathon? I don't know if you're gonna be able to do. Are you gonna be able to
That's
do
what
this
Noelle
at the
did
same
last
time?
year.
Are you serious?
Did-
At the same time?
Well,
Uh,
we're going to.
well, yeah, no. I mean, I got married in this year in January, but
But
we
you were
got
going to, and I was like, you're crazy.
I
we
don't know.
a year and a half ago, like last January, we thought we were going to get married in the summer. But then when everything happened, my dog got sick, and so then that took over our
Mm,
lives last
mm,
year.
mm.
And then that did all come to a conclusion during the summer, which was
Yeah.
did take over our lives. But Wes proposed in October, and then literally October through January, February was like could do nothing, and we eloped. There were 10 people at our wedding,
Oh, I
but
love that. I had
Wow.
20
simply
people. I love a small intimate wedding. Oh, love that.
It was
Love that for
perfect,
us.
but it was still like that's all I had capacity for. That was it.
Yeah.
I don't know how anyone.
Even a small wedding though is like a lot. Like even there's so much that
Yes.
goes into it, and also just because it was small, so expensive. So expensive.
Yeah, people
Even for
underestimate.
a wedding where I literally got married in the woods with 20 people there, easy over
It
10K,
can-
like
Easy.
easy.
Yeah, that's why I just officiate for free for my
Mhm.
I
friends.
love that. I love that. No, we got like we have a used to go to church, but love him. The pastor of the church that I used to go to, super sweet. Did it for we did pay him, and he didn't. I don't even think he like asked for much, but we like gave him a little bit because we just loved him.
Okay.
And we still check in with him. He's like a friend. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, like the cost of all the things, like we did like the most minimal we could do. Like I was like, I don't need flowers, I don't need this. Like we went, and some of that made it more special too. Like we went to a flower shop where they sold flowers, and then we just like picked out what we wanted, like wholesale kind of thing.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
then we made our bouquet, my bouquet that I walked down the aisle with, the dirt
Right.
with. We made it together, and I thought that was like the most special thing. Like me and my husband did it together, and we were
That's
like, let's
cute.
put this. Yeah, we like looked it up and practiced, and I was like, sometimes doing things on a budget makes it just a little bit more special because it's all about the connection that you're making with the person anyway. So like if you can't afford like all the bells and whistles, like it could still be like amazing. You know what I
Oh
mean?
no, it's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
You-
I have
you-
no complaints about my small wedding for
Yeah,
sure.
no, me either.
Just organize some books on your Kindle. Nice. Oh yeah, that you can definitely submit that activity. You are locking in on that hero's journey. Good night.
She's angry.
She has things to say.
And then the hero journey, that's only like once though, right? Like once we do an activity.
The prompts, yeah. So
Yeah.
you could get 50 points total for the prompts,
Okay.
and then a point a day for like pulling a tarot card.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are all like awesome. What's Bo's TBR video about? Oh, you haven't seen
Explain
it.
it. You have to explain
Oh
the
my
game.
Please.
goodness. Well, I'm like, well,
Tell us.
I
Too
could,
good. It's too good.
I'm like, wow, there's a video on my channel. You can go and watch it. But in the gist of it is it's a horror themed TBR game where it's like Final Girl. And I'm so bad at like explaining my own shit.
No, I'm listening.
I know.
Listening.
You get to like where's the box so I can show the picture of it. But it's a game board that I created, and you travel around, and then there's like different prompts you can land on. It's very gamey. Like you're the final girl, you're fighting against a killer. There's lives that you have. You can lose lives. You get like weapons and location spaces and killer space. It's a whole thing that a whole brainchild. That's the whole reason I even started my channel, because I was like, I found TBR games and I was like, I love this. I love games and I love reading. And somebody combined that and I was like obsessed. And so I watched everybody's TBR games and I fell in love with BookTube. And then I was like, well, I want to make my own because I couldn't find anything like horror themed ish. A lot of people that were doing TBR games, I think I was finding, again, the algorithm initially puts you somewhere and then you have to find the people that you are more in line with your.
It's always doing that. I can't tell you how many times I've been on the recipient end of some bullshit. Always does that.
Yeah. So at first I was on a lot of like, more mainstream channels. So there's a lot of romance, a lot of romantasy, which is fine. Like I don't mind all that. But I was like, where's all the horror? Does anybody read horror on this BookTube thing? So so I made my own game that was more in line with my taste. But yeah, you should watch it. A lot of people have fun watching the game. It's called Final FMC. So yeah,
it's really cool, you guys. I've
It's
only
so
seen it a couple
cute.
times, but I've loved it every time. Like, wow, you have energy, stamina, and skill. And girl, hats off to you.
Well, thank you very much.
I'm dead. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
deceased. So yeah.
You can literally make the board game and like we do have to play around it. And then you can make teams if you want it to be competitive. And you could like do them as archetypes of characters.
Like every team's a different. We're brainstorming right now. Every team would be like a different final girl archetype or
Yes.
something.
I fuck with that. I fuck
That's
with
cool.
that.
Yes.
I also
like,
think you
okay,
should
it's coming
do it in
together.
October.
Yes.
That I know, because I was like, oh, maybe I could pick a
October is
different month, but I was like,
saturated as fuck.
yeah, that's true. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I think you should do it in another month. And I say that as a person who does a 1 month, readathon in October.
Mhm.
I really fuck with July Noir, if we're gonna keep it real, more than Black Halloween, because it's shorter and it's like in the middle of the summer and
Yeah.
it's not
No.
going on. October,
Mhm.
I feel like it is 172 readathons happening at the same damn time.
But I was saying there's not really many competitive team-based readathons in the second half of the year. So I think it would actually fill a gap because there's nothing really there's nothing really competitive after like the summer.
Yeah, and I think December would be a great month because it's
That's
like
hard though.
it is hard, but
December, I feel like everyone's out, like checked out.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll
I'd be
find
like-
your. Honestly,
Everyone's
I think you
hibernating.
could do. You could do any month. Like I think your people will find you, but
Yeah.
also,
everyone,
Yeah, I mean,
literally,
that's
as soon as like mid-August comes around, people are like, "I'm carving pumpkins.
Yeah, so
I'm
maybe
ready." Like
maybe
you
we could even do it in
August,
September.
September. Yeah,
Yeah,
people will be
September as like a
ready for fall.
intro to spooky month, like
Yeah.
kicking it off early.
I
Yeah.
do love me a September readathon. I do love
The Virgo energy.
I do love a
Yes.
September and January. and
See,
June
I
and
just keep
July.
thinking of
Don't get
I
me.
just keep thinking about like everybody that already has a readathon that's out there that I'm like, oh, but like magical readathons in September. I can't do that.
Yeah,
Like
magical
but
readathons
I
are
feel like
really
magical
no
readathon,
ways.
the people just not like I would participate in both, but I don't think a lot of people too would want to like who do magical readathon. I feel like that's one vibe, and this is a completely different
Yeah.
vibe.
Yeah.
Like
There's
And
a lot of
Yeah,
people who
that's
wouldn't do
Yeah.
magical readathon would do this readathon because that's not their vibe.
And
That's
I think
true.
collaboration is like really important. Like for many years, I wanted to do readathon in the summer, but I knew that everybody loved Summerween. So I didn't want to compete with it. So
right.
every year
Right, girl.
I do wait to announce it because I want to see when the dates are for Summerween, and then I do July Noir right after Summerween
Okay.
to be like more community based. Like a lot of
Right.
us got stuff going on. It's also the summer.
Yeah.
I just be trying to, and I also thought that too about like other people in October, and I was like,
Yeah.
well, there is no other Black Halloween, no shade, but there's no other readathon like Black
Yeah.
Halloween. So I was like,
Right.
I should just do Black Halloween. Why do I
Right.
feel like I gotta wait for it? So I take it
That's
back.
true.
I'll do it in October. Shit, if you want to do it in October, October, we can collab on some shit. Who cares?
I mean,
Like,
yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's true. I hear you because I guess that my brain goes like, oh, I don't know why I think there's like, I don't know. I guess you know me. I mean, we were just talking about how my brain works, so you already know. Like, you already know the overthinking, the like, oh no, it's like, who am I to like step into that? Like, there's no room for me. The whole like,
no, there's
all
always
those
room for
thoughts. There's all
you.
those thoughts.
There's always
Of
room for
course.
you. And I the biggest thing I get upset about in book spaces just in general is that I think we're not working collaboratively enough. I think we're acting like there's not enough room for everybody to shine, which I think is bullshit. There is billions of people in the world, and those billions of people interact on all social media platforms. So what the hell do you mean? There are people who are alive and well today who don't know who Beyonce is. You get what I'm saying? And she's Beyonce. So there is so
I
many
can't believe that.
places on the earth where we can work together and figure shit out. But I think a lot of people don't want to work together. A lot of people want to be segregated.
Yeah, that's true.
In a way. So, I think whatever you're trying to do, I think as long as you're coming at it in good faith, and I'm over here like, what? A final girl, different teams. Final girl is like one of my favorite top 5 tropes in horror. Like if it's a final girl and Priyanka is reading it. You got that.
Yeah.
So I really think that this is a really good idea. I think you're a really creative person. I love your TBR game.
Thank you.
It's really something I've never seen before. I think it's really awesome, and I think it's I look at it like Escape the Readathon. That was once a game, like that was once a thing
Mhm.
she did with her TBR and turned it into a readathon, which is fucking
Yeah.
dope, and I love participating in that. So
So fun.
I just I don't want to speak for Deja and Noel, but I think we all can be very supportive of you in this endeavor if this is something you choose to go through, because readathons are also can be demanding, taking energy
It's
a
a
little
lot.
bit.
Yeah. I'm definitely trying to, yeah, I've
That-
been,
Do it in a month where you wanted energy for it.
Yeah.
yeah, true. That's true, because I feel like
actually
it would
the best
become your whole life for a
advice.
month.
No,
So,
literally,
does.
I told my friend, I said, because I'm a contract worker for the most part, but it really depends on if I'm saving or if money is not in. I literally told my best friend who I live with, I was like, look, I'm gonna have to suck and turn trick to make sure I am free in October, because Black Queen is a lot. Holy. And I don't have energy to be, because I'm already be in school. I'm already a student. So it's like a student and working and doing Black Queen will kill me. Somebody has to go. It ain't going to be Black Queen. So I got to get rid of the job for a minute and do it for the people and me, So
yeah.
it's whatever you feel. I feel like I'm rambling. It's whatever.
No, I appreciate you guys being my cheerleaders, because I don't know. I don't have enough. I don't have enough cheerleading in
No.
myself to.
Yeah.
I keep thinking about it and then bringing it back. I don't know. I'll
Hold on.
keep thinking about it. I'll keep thinking about it.
Yeah, I feel like
Oh, I'm serious. Yeah.
yeah, I feel
I'll
like
brainstorm.
I feel like a lot of, I don't know how to say this without sounding weird, so let me know if it sounds weird. I feel like people on the internet support you in a way that people in real life don't.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's
Yes.
it's a very affirming way,
Mm-hmm.
especially if you have an idea. Like Black Queen would have never been trademarked if it wasn't for people on the internet being like, "Girl, they stealing our shit. Please trademark it." And it's been trademarked since 2023. I mean,
That's amazing.
it's some support. And Black Queen, I don't think would be where it's at today if I didn't have people riding for it or being supportive of it.
Yeah.
It's the best thing that I do. So for me, it's really important that it stays alive.
Yeah.
Noelle already said it, and also Steph said it. Like, your people will find you. Like, who's for you will be for you.
Yes.
Okay, they're always
Makes
gonna be a hater, but they can shut their bitch ass up.
Yeah. No, right. And like we were talking about, yeah, like exactly that. Like your people are gonna find like this some people, like you literally said, like the people that want to do magical readathon are gonna do that. The people that are gonna want to do a horror themed TBR, they're gonna do that. Like people, there's something for everybody. And yeah, I gotta remind myself, like the internet's a real big place. Like, you know what I mean? It's not just for, like, the 2,000 people that are here in tarot. Like there's actually other people out there so there's probably room for other people that might want to trickle in, whatever. So
and horror is so diverse.
yeah,
You can come at it from so many freaking angles. Like, it's so cool. And it's one of the top genres in my mind that can literally be with romance, can literally be with any other, like,
you can blend it. Yeah,
it can blend so well,
that's
so
true.
I think there's so many options for you to take, and I agree with Deja. There's not a lot of competitive readathon in the end. They're really like beginning of the half of the year heavy, and then they kind of taper off. So that could be something for somebody,
Well, I will definitely keep it in mind. It is a lot of work, so I'll definitely have to like really think about if I'm ready to do all that for sure. But I keep hovering over this comment because I think this is like a big thing to me, because I also work in like the mental health field. But yeah, the stigma around a diagnosis or getting a diagnosis is also another thing that like held me back too. Like the stigma of saying like, oh, like I don't have ADHD, like I don't have that, like that's, and then like then getting into working now in the mental health world, I see things a lot different now. Like,
Yeah.
stigma is exactly what it is, but it creates that negative connotation. But it's like the more you talk about it, the more that we, relate to each other and be like, we all have something going on, and it's not something to be ashamed of. It just explains a lot of things about how our brains work, and that's okay. But yeah, I like that.
And it doesn't mean you're anything less of a person. I'll give you a quick story.
Yes.
I was 23 years old in my forensic psychology master's program, thinking I was killing it. Thinking she was killing it. The professor was like, hey, one of my friends was like, can you come to my office? I said, sure. And he looks at me and he goes, yeah, I think you got ADHD and dyslexic. I said, whoa, not too much on me. I don't have that. He was like, I think you do. I call my mom. I tell my mom this. She goes, yeah, they told me that shit when you were like 7. I didn't take it serious. I've been struggling this whole motherfucking time. Thinking I'm just a dumb bitch this whole time. So then I go back to the professor and I'm crying and weeping. And I'm like, well, apparently in childhood I was diagnosed with dyslexia and ADHD. And he goes, he was like, the best psychologist I ever met in my life cannot write a sentence. They have editors for that.
Wow.
Don't make you feel like you aren't that girl. And I said, you know what?
Yeah.
I said, okay. He was like, he was like, no, you just need extra help. And I fought it. Like I fought it hard. And then I had to take my test to be a therapist. And I failed that fucker the first time because I literally looked at it and started crying. I was like, there's no way I'm going to finish this in 2 hours. And then I said, Bree, you ain't really dyslexic. Maybe you kind of dyslexic and kind of ADHD. So
Just
I
a
paid
little.
the $250 again to take the test. Failed that bitch again because I started crying. And it was just so overwhelming for me. I have a severe form of dyslexia. It's why I almost exclusively do audiobooks because it really fucks me up. So I was just like, oh, this is terrible. So then my friend was like, Bree, you a therapist, girl. You cannot be this deep about this. And I said, girl, I think you might be on to something. So I literally paid someone to give me testing. They confirmed what I already have. And I asked the program for the licensing board if I can get an accommodation. And when they went through my records, it's like, okay, we'll have a woman come in and read to you. I was like, read to me? I could read, but I was still being resistant.
Yeah.
So the white woman came in, she read everything, I answered it, and I got almost a perfect score.
That's amazing.
So we need help. They just need a little extra assistance. That's all.
Yep.
But that stigma can really make you block your own betterment.
Yeah. No, 100%. What an enlightening sprint. Like people are getting free therapy right now. Like if you're on here, like go ahead and leave a tip for Bree on her channel. Like
Bree just doing the work for free.
Yes.
And why not?
I love
why
that.
You gotta pay for everything. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
I don't be like, hey y'all, I'm a therapist because people are weird on the internet.
They
Sure.
are.
When I can't provide a skill, I will.
Yeah. I love your TBR. Thank you. And I watch it every month. I would love to take part. I will definitely put some brain power into that.
Do it. You will definitely do it. I'm so serious. Don't tell me when you want to do things. I will.
No, I'm going to be like, and how's it going? How is the planning going?
Noelle?
I will be following up.
I feel like Noelle, she knows about calculating those points. If you need, because that's the part that I do.
I know. I have to pick her brain. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not like I love a spreadsheet.
Talking about having a skill.
Yeah.
I'm so serious. I am a retired mathlete. I have trophies.
I love that for
I
you.
went to
I
Disneyland.
could not be that
person. This is the thing.
I'm
Whenever
gonna have to
people are
holler
like,
at you,
"Oh no,
Noel.
I'm a
Seriously.
reader.
I'm gonna have to
I
holler
can't do
at
math." I'm
Noel.
like, no, math is easy. Math
Wow.
makes sense because there's a right answer. Talk about undiagnosed ADHD. I was the math kid because I can't memorize for shit, for anything. Even in English class, even in history class, anything. I can't memorize, but I can learn a system. So I can learn how that algebra is supposed to work. And then I'm not stressed going into my math tests because I know the rules, questions before, and I can figure out how to get the answers. So I can help you with the math or the statistics or whatever.
I'm gonna have to pencil you in because
Yeah, we're all like,
Please,
wait, Noel, I
please.
need your content. Yeah, for real. Because I'm
Please.
like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I love a spreadsheet, but then like when it comes down to the logistics or the numbers or like the formulas, I'm like, I don't fucking know.
it's
Like,
really
I know a
it's-
spreadsheet, but the data,
no, it's too
Oh yeah,
hard.
learn its own language. The numbers, the math, that I got you.
Yeah, Excel is crazy. I think for a few years of Blackoween, you could like log your book, and somebody created that for me.
Mhm.
I don't know how to redo that. So every time I look at it, I'm like, this ain't real. This can't be real. You know?
Hi, Steph. I don't know if you're still here, if this was like an hour ago, because you know how
no.
I'm always behind on chats. But if you're still here, hello. Penny.
Cute aggression for real.
My goodness. What?
The baby. So little.
Yeah, that
the
cat
last nap was too
kitty is
short
a
for me.
star. Oh, thank you, Risha, for posting that. So final for Readathon in June.
Pencil it in.
October.
It will be
Yeah.
happening.
That would be so dope because I'm thinking about Stephen Graham Jones. I'm thinking about Aaron. You know, I'm thinking because You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight still has me floored. That was a banger.
I need to read that.
I don't know if anybody read it, but
it's good.
No, because I do Dungeons and Book Dragons Readathon in November with.
I didn't even know there was a D&D.
She started it last November was the first one, so
what the
it was
heck?
brand
Well,
new.
I'll see you in November then.
I know, it's so fun. I loved it. I was like, this is so cool, and like, I don't know.
That's awesome.
She was like, do you want to co-host it? And I was like, who am I? Like, okay. So it was a good time.
Wow. I'm ready
really
for
cool
some
people.
nerd to do Magic the Gathering, which is my favorite. I hate to say on the internet, but I love.
Wait, have you seen Steph from Coffee Over Apples? Or have you seen her channel? Because she does a Magic the Gathering TBR game, and she has hosted in the past. She didn't do it this year, but she does do a Magic the Gathering Readathon. And I was like,
Steph who?
So her username is Coffee Over Apples.
Why did this? I feel like I know this person.
You probably do. You're probably gonna see it and be like, oh. I mean, she's been around.
You know, I'm subscribed. Well, how did this pass me by?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when the last time she's done the TBR game or the Readathon, but she's been trying to get me to play Magic again. I'm like,
Magic the Gathering is.
I found my cards in the garage like this weekend, and I was like,
what colors you got?
I don't know. I need to. I wasn't into it like that, but I had them. I think I don't remember. I'm not even gonna try to talk because you're gonna be like, what are you talking about? But they're there and I have to look through them, and I remember playing. I was never like good or anything. I just had them.
I literally have, I don't know where it's at in this house because I keep moving it, but I have this fucking case. This motherfucker is like this big.
Hell yeah.
I have a mat that has Blackoween on it that I play. And I have like maybe 10 or 12 decks. My dinosaur, though, is mean. And I love to play my dinosaur deck against nerdy men. Because I like
love
to make
that.
But other than that, yeah.
I love a themed deck, but I know that like if you're trying to play like strategically, that's not always like the best because you're like, you know, because you're trying to do a theme rather than like the strategic, what are the actual like best cards to be playing. But I think my best deck that I enjoyed, it was an angels deck. So it was all white and all angels. And
Gain in life.
yeah, I loved
Yes,
it.
I love that for you. I love an Angels deck.
Yeah,
But then
I
you
had.
pair it with a black deck, so they gain life and they lose life. Oh,
Yes.
beautiful.
That's the most I remember. I'm not gonna go too into because I was like, I don't know the rest of this, but that part I do remember, and I was
nice.
So
They're
fun.
just like, yep.
Yep. I've never played Magic, like the card game, but I love deck building video games so much. And like I've played, or Wes and I have played Hearthstone and like all kinds of like the builders I love. So I just feel like it's a matter of time before it gets me.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, I love Magic the Gathering. I've been playing since I'm 36, so maybe 27? No, I'm lying. 21? 22? Been playing for a long time. It sucks when you switch who you're playing with. Huh?
I said she's a veteran.
It sucks when you switch when you're playing with, because I'm used to playing with people with standard decks, not people with commander decks, and the people with commander decks are intense. And that's 100 fucking cards. And I'd be like, why can't we just be cool? Look, make it casual. But people don't want to do the casual.
Yeah. Wait, talk about Black Queen a little bit. I know you were mentioning
not competitive. A lot of people have asked me to make it competitive, but equally more people have been like, no, I don't want it to be competitive. Yeah. So that's kind of like where I've been like on the teeter. But Black Queen is a readathon I created in 2019, 2020. I don't remember the year. But I created it then, and it's a celebration of authors who write Black spooky shit, essentially. So like crime fiction, mystery, thriller, horror. And then out of Blackoween, I created a place called Toolish Parish, which is a spooky love story to New Orleans. And it's a map. It's a map. It has 7 locations. Each location have to do with something that's either pertaining to New Orleans or pertaining to my life. There's a location called Saint Tremaine Graveyard, and that's where you can read like horror. And there's 6 prompts in each location and you roll a dice to choose which prompt you're gonna use or
that's so cool.
Laissez-faire Streetcar has to do with books that is underneath the genres of Blackoween, but it has to do with time manipulation. So books that have to do with time manipulation, that's what you do. I have a Shishi Kitchen, which is more of like, it has spooky in it, but it's more romance forward. It's a location I made for the romance girlies who really love me and want to do Blackoween, but too scared. So I'm like paranormal romance, you know.
Yeah,
see, that would be me.
Yeah. So, but they be living over there.
Not a horror girl.
Having a good time over there. And it also pays homage to my mom, who passed away 2 years ago, who was a big romance girly. A big romance and historical fiction girly, actually. And then I have just other locations. We don't have to go in deep about all the locations, but there's like I said,
I love it. I love that. I haven't participated because again, I'm like barely new to the community, and I think like right when I like popped in, again trying to figure out like what are these readathons, what's going on, like, and then there's so many, so then I find out about a lot of them, and then some of them were just too late. And I feel like now that I'm like getting more in the loop about everybody's channels and everybody's readathons and this and that, I'm like, oh, I get to like try all these different things, because I had never done Escape before either. I've never done an amazing readathon before either. This is my first year doing a lot. Like I'm doing everything for the first time pretty much this year. I mean, tarot, this is my second year, but most of them, this is my first year doing everything. So I'm like excited to hear about all the stuff. I was like, oh, I have to like, I just need like a a calendar where I have all the readathons penciled in so that I know what's coming up and what I'm gonna be booked for every month. Is
And don't
Black
burn
Queen
yourself out, too.
I know
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
Is Black Queen month long?
It's a month-long readathon,
Okay.
but this is what I will tell you. A lot of people start Black Queen September 1st, and a lot of people end it November 30th.
Okay.
Even though I'm telling y'all that it starts in October,
You're like, that's not how it works,
tell
but
you how many people who start September 1st. And
okay.
it ends in November. And I used to do all the group reads in October, but that was way too much for people and for the co-hosts. So we do all the group reads between November and December, actually.
Okay.
But yeah, it's technically 30, but a lot of people either start September 1st or start October 1st and not
I
done.
mean, that's cool.
Because to me, I count all of that. Since I know a lot of people do that, I'd be like, it's the season of Black Queen, and you finish when you finished it. It's fine.
No, I like that. I mean, as much as like competitive readathons are awesome, like I feel like you also need the non-competitive ones to just kind of like, it's nice to go at your own pace sometimes or just kind of fill in where you want to, because sometimes you just can't, you don't have the energy for a whole competitive thing, but you want to participate, you still want to be in community, and then sometimes it's just a different vibe. Like, so I like that. It's something different.
And Black Queen also has an end also, which I don't think people recognize. It happens every year, but once you hit every location in the way that I set it out, you don't have to do the readathon anymore.
Oh,
you're done.
Interesting.
You're released.
That's intriguing. I want to look into this more. My question on it. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much for sharing, everybody. I feel like we've all been pretty open and vulnerable on the sprints. I like deep conversation, getting deep with people and past the surface and stuff. So it's cool to like find other people that are like willing to go there. Every read that is not going to be featuring Noel.
I'll do the math for you. Sure.
Listen, it's gonna be Black Queen might be featured Noel. I'm just saying.
Listen, I don't even need the byline. I'll just come into your spreadsheet like a gremlin. I'll just fix it.
I love that. Oh, good night to the people that left. I mean, on your readathons, Bree, 100%. I can be spooky all year round. Yep, I agree. Same. I'm down for that. I don't share a lot, but I have many things in common with a lot of you. Well, I'm glad you're here. Yeah, it's been nice to connect with everybody. Probably wrap it up. I know it's 9 for me, so it's probably like way late for everybody that's not in Pacific time. I don't know.
It's 11:14, but I don't have to work tomorrow, which is like fantastic. Just realized
I love that for you.
Today a bit more than I did, and yet I ate Popeyes and caffeine on my phone. So
I love Popeyes.
Sometimes
I used to work at Popeyes, and I hate that they fired me on my off day, but that's a story for another time. I was stealing them.
That's rude.
I was stealing them biscuits. I ain't lying. Robbing them.
I'm the same way. I hate surface level conversations. I don't know how to do small talk. I'm like, tell me your deepest darkest, right? Like seriously, I'm like, let's cut the shit. Like, let's just go all in.
Me too. It's very Scorpio of me.
Yeah.
Very Scorpio of me.
Maybe that's my Scorpio rising. Okay.
And that'd be interesting in the rising placement for that. Yeah. It's 12:15 here though. I'm fine, but I am watching Love Island after this. It does not matter. I don't care if it's an hour 45-minute episode. It's getting watched.
You're trying to force me to watch it with you, Deja.
I think you should.
I think
And
you're
then we can
trying
talk
to
about it
force me.
tomorrow.
Anybody who has Peacock and access should be watching Love Island. I have an excuse because I don't have it, so I'm just gonna bow out of that one. But
I will be going to the grocery store, but y'all have so much fun with your watch party.
Yeah, with the Love Island watch party.
Oh my God, the grocery store. I did buy groceries, so it's just been outside on the curb for hours.
I hope you didn't get like ice cream or something or like milk. Just
I
sitting there.
did get milk,
Oh,
I
no.
think.
Oh, and
Hopefully
that's
it's cool.
I don't know if I got
warm.
milk. I really got food for Angela. She loves mushrooms. I think that's why she's been giving me the stank look. Because I ain't giving her no mushrooms recently.
Get that turtle.
I might read a
tortoise
little
some
bit more, too.
shrooms.
You know, she's a crackhead for a mushroom. Like she be walking fast. She'd be like, I can't skip it.
My turtle at my parents' house, she does not like her veggies and her fruits. So she likes some fruits. She does not like her veggies, and it's so bad. She literally just thinks that she's a carnivore. She just wants meat all the time. She does not want no vegetables. She'll eat a little banana here and there, but she does not want it. We put it in there.
Oh no. Angela be trying to act like she don't want to eat. Like I'm not the mom to give her a little small animal for her to munch on. I'm not doing that. So I give her egg. And she be looking like egg. Ma'am, that's the only protein you're getting, okay? You're gonna be here until I die. So you better get used to this damn yolk, babe. Because I am not putting no worms in there. I'm not doing
Yeah,
it.
she do be eating those worms up. No cap.
No.
She love a worm.
Her people love a worm. I said, well, she's gonna have to be neglected in a way because I can't do it.
That's
So
how I
they
feel
eat
about my
eggs.
gecko. I love him so much. I do. And I do it sometimes for him. But I feeding him crickets and having crickets in a bag in my house that are disgusting, it's really difficult for me. His food that I give him, it has fruit and insects in it. I'm like, that's good enough. You don't need anything
Turtle.
anything like that. The bag that they be in be so disgusting.
No, I just don't. I can't.
I can't do any of that.
I cannot live that life. I cannot be a worm girl. No.
Oh,
No. That's why I'm like, I need to get a partner who like reptiles and they can do that for her.
Perfect.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
And it's crazy
Or
because I'm a
you
worm
pay
girl.
my friend little brother to do it. Henry would do it. Henry would give her I don't want to do it. But Henry would.
Yeah.
Nasty.
It's kind of sad. And I love worms. That's the thing. I hate
Oh,
insects,
no.
but I love worms. Like I pick them up off the ground and put them back in the grass because they'll dry out on the sidewalk. Yeah, my mom, that's the only thing she ever taught me. She said all the insects, no. But the worms, I will put them back on the grass because I'm like, I feel bad if they dry out. Our whole ecosystem needs the worms.
You
Without
know
the
what?
worms,
You can't do bugs.
No,
You
no
absolutely
bugs.
right.
No bugs. No, zero
I can't
bugs.
do any of that. You couldn't pay me to touch a worm. Ugh.
No, but like our whole
What?
ecosystem, it needs the worms. If we don't
They do.
That's
decompose
okay.
stuff,
As long
We
as
do.
they are
spoil.
nowhere near me, that's fine. Like I just don't want to
Yeah.
touch them. I don't want to touch them
Yeah.
at all. Like
Worms are the only thing that I'm like,
Some composting and you need worms to compost.
exactly.
You
They're
need-
just they're squiggly
Can't do
and
it.
a little slimy. I remember actually in elementary school, they would like hit the worms
what
with
cat
the
food.
sticks and cut them up into pieces.
Oh,
And I
that's
literally
sad.
would defend the worms. I would be like, stop, put that stick down, get away from these worms, and go play on the playground. Leave these worms alone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to hurt them or anything. Like, I don't like that, but I don't want to touch them. Like, I'm okay. Like, bugs and stuff, like, they're fine if they exist, just not near me, like, or
No.
touching me.
But like, it is sad to have to give them to her. But she loves those worms. Yo, I've never seen nobody like a worm.
little
Like
tongues. And what do I do with the worms? I gotta put it in my fridge.
yeah, you have to put them in your fridge. You do.
No.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Yeah, you do. I fear you do. They just come in a little container. They have a little dirt in there, and they be dormant when they in the fridge.
I was trying to wake her up. Like, Angela, I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Love you enough to be No worms. I mean, to give you the worm, I should just give her.
Yeah, because
Why
keeping
can't
them
they
in
give
your
me 2
fridge
worms
is
at
a
a
lot.
time? Why can't they give me just 2 worms?
Just 2 at a time.
I don't know.
You're like, that's enough. I'm
But
okay.
keeping them in your fridge is a lot. Buy your food, but
No,
Yeah.
already hate putting her plate, which is this thing here, in the fridge when she don't eat it all. But I do wrap it up in a little thing, in a plastic bag, and then I put it in the fridge.
That's fair.
And then I wash my hands every time I touch her. She's a reptile.
Yeah.
I love my girl, but she's a reptile. So even my friends, they gotta wash their hands before and after they touch her. Don't give my girl none of your germs, and don't take none of hers.
That's fair.
But
Okay. I'm getting antsy.
okay.
Because it is late for. I'm again grandma energy. I'm a grandma. It's the earliest for me.
Something happened.
They
The
were
creatures.
beefing with the neighbors. I'm telling you, like every time, I'm like, can you stop?
You
Like,
gotta
That's
be
me.
good. You
I
gotta be.
beat with my neighbor's dogs. Me.
They
I
like
look
me
worse at them, I'm
personally.
like, I hate you. I don't like those little dogs. They be trying to bite Geo through the fence, and I don't like that.
No, literally. But I'm like,
No.
what are you gonna do? Like, look at this face. What are you gonna do, ma'am? Like, she be like beeping the hardest, barking her ass off when we pass by every dog in the neighborhood, and I'm like, you're only being hard right now because they're behind a fence. Like, if they got out, you'd be peeing in your pants. Like, come on. But it's okay. I encourage her. I'm always like, get him, Penny, like just to like hype her up. But I'm like, come on. My girls are like the sweetest ever, but they just always be yapping. Just like mom. But I am getting antsy because, like I was saying, grandma energy. I have to be in bed like by 10 or else I'm like exhausted. Like I can't function, which is wild because I never was like this when I was younger. But like I got into my 30s and I was like, yeah, no, I'm asleep by 10 o'clock.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm older than you, ma'am.
You
I
know,
am.
get
Yeah,
there.
I'm 37.
Whoa!
Yeah, just barely, but yes. So everybody's like commenting about like being a geriatric millennial, and I'm like, yes, that is me. That is my life.
I'm
I'm
trying
a
to be
young
very.
gal.
Huh?
I'm a young gal here.
You are. Yeah.
You are the
You're
token
young.
Gen Z. Yes.
I'm proud. to
You're the
be
baby.
The honorary.
Yeah, I'm always like the
Of your
oldest
generation,
person
though,
in the
Deja.
room. I feel like with everybody on the internet, I feel like I'm the old lady in the room.
Girl, I feel this way all the time. I'd be like, cool, straight.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm all right.
Mm-hmm.
I try to keep up, try to stay hip.
This isn't new for me because when I first started my channel back in 2020, I was what, 17, I think? I was 17 or 18.
Well, you said you started your channel like so young, so like you're always gonna be the youngest like around.
Yeah.
You've been here.
Exactly.
My best friend last time I was over was keeping baby spiders. Yeah, I don't know about all that. What? She's
All right, my
antsy
friends. I'm going grocery shopping. I will see
Okay.
y'all later. Have a
Thank you for hanging
fabulous
out.
evening.
Good night. I guess
Good
we should
night.
pop up. I just want to see what. I don't want to leave these people on red here real quick. We just
Nobody do need to sponsor
by.
Angela. Absolutely.
I'm
I'll
thinking
go
that
fund
too.
it.
She needs her own little fridge.
Make her own GoFundMe for her mini fridge.
I'm
I'll
not gonna
there you
lie.
go.
Sometimes I'd be like, it would be so much easier to have a mini fridge here for her because Angela, she is, now that I know what she likes, she loves her a yellow a bell pepper, no other color. She
Has to be yellow.
it has to be yellow. She loves
so
some
cute.
baby Bella mushrooms. She loves grapes, loves strawberry, and she's been fucking up my blackberries. So I'm tired of sharing my blackberries with her.
It's so cute.
She's greedy. Truly.
She's greedy.
She's greedy.
I love that. Okay, thank you so much for sprints. Have a good night. Okay, yes. Good night, everybody. Thank you guys so much for jumping on. It was really nice to like actually hang out with you guys and talk and all of that. Because it's one thing, like I know we're all co-hosting together, but I feel like we don't actually get to connect until we do like a sprint or something like this. And I'm like, oh, now I really feel like we are like the friendship it's there now, you know, like you're not getting away now. I will be in your DMs. Can't get rid of us now. But no, I love it. This was so much fun. So I appreciate you guys coming to hang out. But I will be an old lady now. I'll probably go lay in bed and do some more reading because this book, remember, we were here for reading. I was really getting into it, but the Yap Fest was real, but it's okay.
She says good night too.
Good night, Fable.
Good night, baby.
Good night,
Even
Angela.
though she's probably going to have zoomies
in her
again.
cupboard.
She will have it. Angela be having the zoomies.
I love that.
She does. I be hearing her burrowing. And only one night it fucked up my sleep. I walked in, I had a stern conversation with her. I took her out of her enclosure and everything. I was looking her in her eye. I said, "Look here, you cutie pie."
Mm-hmm.
That threat, though, yeah. Threatening everybody with my friendship now. That's it.
It happens to the best of us. It really happens to the best of us.
Okay. I'm like one of those people. I'm like, okay, I'm never going to shut up. Okay. I'm going to just... Good night.
Certified, yeah.
I'm going to leave. I'm going to go. Okay.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.